Hey everybody, and welcome this week to Super Lone Survivor, a game by Jasper Byrne. This is a survival horror game, probably one of the earliest in the modern sense of the word, survival horror game. It's a lot of fun. If you're familiar with this game, I'm going to be playing through all the endings in about 2.5 playthroughs, and I'll be explaining why that is as we continue on. But some things I'm not going to get. I'm going to get all of the secrets in this game. I'm not going to get all the ultimate food items. I'm also not going to get the ecologist achievement or the achievement where you fire no bullets before saving Hank, okay? Just to get that out of the way. And with that, we can begin. The first ending that we're going to go for is the red ending, as it's called. It's the one where we play kind of, well, like a psychopath, sort of, or at least angry. It's the Paragon versus Renegade. This is the Renegade side of things. So this is just giving you some notes on how you should play the game. If you remember back in the day, it used to be a pretty popular fad to say play this game in the dark with the lights off and the sound up. I also appreciate that this now comes with different difficulties that we can select. I'm going to be selecting regular for both playthroughs. That is not something that was in the original Lone Survivor or the director's cut. So, yeah, I'm not going to be addressing too much in the story here, as that should come out the week after this. But we play as you, interestingly named you. You is the player character. You is the man who's on screen now. And evidently, he's been in what's referred to as an outbreak for quite a while now. He's holed up with the sound of those things outside. How eerie. He calls them monsters. I believe whenever this game first came out, and some people in-game actually refer to them as zombies, both in real life and in the game. It's been too long. It's now been 12 years since the original release of Lone Survivor, I'm pretty sure. And then a little bit after that, we saw the director's cut, if I'm not mistaken. You may remember this game, if you happen to remember it at all. It was covered by some really big YouTubers at the time, people like Markiplier and stuff. I was just talking through that intro cutscene because it's a lot of inner monologue type stuff. But here we are. We enter stage left to begin our play. That's a very cool little choice. And so, like I said, for this playthrough, we're playing through for the red ending, and you basically want to make some specific choices throughout the game that damage your, what's called the sanity. Some of those choices include drinking this coffee before bothering to talk to that man with the box on his head to our right. Again, we will be doing everything, and in a subsequent playthrough, we will want to talk to him before we drink the coffee, and we'll get bonus sanity points. Again, like you kind of, the two paths are pretty linear in terms of how you get them. If you want to get the red ending, which is the lowest sanity ending, you do all the choices that drop your sanity. If you want white, the highest sanity ending, you do all the decisions that raise your sanity. So we have our first enemy here. They're called Thin Men. They are pretty basic. They can't see you unless you get like really, really close to them. I think even then it's like smelling or sensing you. But they can smell, and I also think maybe they can hear. Surely they can hear, actually. And here is a lovely lady holding a flashlight, referred to as her. So our characters so far have been a zombie, you, the man with the cardboard box on his head, and her. What a cast of characters, huh? This is, if this was a sitcom, I can't pretend like this would be very good. It'd be almost if the Addams Family took a Roseanne type of turn. God, how old is that? This game is 12 years old, and Roseanne was a 90s thing, so all these references are, good God, probably older than 10 to 30 years old. So yeah, we got our flashlight, and whoa, what was that? That was a flash of an interesting character in blue with a bleeding chest laughing at us. Again, I don't want to talk too much about the story. It's going to be hard not to because it's quite a lengthy... Well, it's not a lengthy game, but it's a long time to go without speaking too heavily about the story of the game. So we just got some medicine, some green medicine if we were to need it. The first thing that I like to do is to turn off the flashlight so we can preserve our battery. Inside of our room here, if we ever need to save, no matter what, we can interact with the bed. The radio is what we'll use to get our next hint if we ever get lost. So it's directing us to room 203. So that's our first objective, to try and find 203. We can also read the diary to get a recap of the events that just happened. Don't expect me really to use the radio or the diary until, well, outside of their specific use cases, which is not recapping the story or, getting the next bit of information that we need to progress the game. So we have to get a key, which is in the living room, I think it says, or the kitchen. And then here we can get another tutorial tip, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's why on the main menu you may have noticed that I have like tons of achievements for this game, but I have to start a new game. I have played and beaten this game, and I have most of the achievements, not all of them. We have a fire escape here that we might try to escape from later, not right now. And we go about, we're always going to be looting. That's something we're pretty much going to be doing constantly. We can look at some other stuff that's here in the home. None of it is really important. Something very interesting, well, it's not even really interesting, it's just something to point out, is that your character says that since the zombies, monsters, I'll refer to them as whatever comes to mind throughout the Let's Play, refers to or says that they can hear, so that's why he doesn't wear shoes. It could hear you walking on like concrete and stuff with your shoes. Also, inside of this fridge, we have pieces of rotting meat, which we'll carry 6 of at a time, which we can use to direct enemies away from us. We also have this cat plush on top of a washing machine. Might as well take it, I agree. And we have a piece of paper, which I'm going to look at just as soon as we exit this room. Alright, so we can navigate the inventory here. You can see we got some batteries, a green pill, the rotting meat. But the thing we want to look at is that diary page. It's a character who says they can't trust any of them anymore. Any of those bastards could be diseased. So he's talking about, obviously, other survivors. There's only a way to like handle them, and that's to put a bullet in every one of their heads. God, he's awful gruff, isn't he? Let's not try and deny it anymore. I'll be waiting with the survivors. It's signed by a character named Draco. Interesting. So Yu says they don't care for the Draco character, but they wouldn't mind meeting the other survivors. Also, we see we need a key for this bedroom, which mysteriously isn't in the apartment, but there is the key we got from the kitchen. So the first thing we want to do is head left here. I'm not going to be choreographing every movement. It's just like until you get a good idea of like my character and sort of how they move on the screen, I just want you to, kind of get an idea of who I am and what I'm doing in game before I kind of let things roll on their own. So on this map, we have 203 already marked, and that's the direction we're going to head. There's also a note on it, which we'll get prompted for here. Let's see, what's it say? It says, oh yes, don't get off without a map, and we can direct these zombies to specific places that we want them to be if we put down rotten meat, which is your hint to, use the meat to direct zombies. Now, the left way is locked, so no reason to go that way. I'm going to go ahead and put down a piece of meat. Now, I have had a little bit of trouble with the controls of this game. There's a few different bugs, and I'm going to show some of... I'm thinking of like 1 or 2 specifically, and I'll show them as I play. We've got another zombie on our right here we have to watch out for. There's a locked door. I know it's like fairly dark right now. I guess I could go ahead and turn on the light. We'll go ahead and take these, or take a look at these books. We can grab one at a time. Let's take a book, and let's take the red hardback book. That's a good one, because that's the only, I'm pretty sure the only one of these books that's has any kind of a constraint on time to when you have to read it. So we need to kind of read it and do its little mini quest first, and we can't read until we go back to the apartment and sit on the couch. Yes, that wasn't the thing I wanted to read. I wanted to read the old letter. It reads, don't set off without oh, that isn't it. I forgot this pickup specifically in this game actually is bugged right now. So that letter I just picked up is not in the game or accessible in the game. Now there's a big hole and I guess a bathtub. And it's our next step is to go through this big asshole. Now this game, Jasper won't deny it, is heavily inspired by the Silent Hill games, and we'll see a lot of references to them throughout this. I don't necessarily think that this is okay. So there's a lot of whole references, a lot of whole references in this game that come from their source material being Silent Hill, but I don't think that's the biggest one. Of course, we've been walking for just a minute, so our character says, there's no way we're still in the apartment by now. And I don't know how well you'll be able to hear it, but we have an enemy approaching us from the left. You might see him right before I walk off screen. But this is very interesting. We start walking slower and slower as the enemy approaches us. It's kind of like in a dream when you're running away or running towards somebody, and you start going really slow. Okay, so in this game, food does two things for you, basically. The first of which is it restores your health. So if I had gotten hit back there, we could eat any of these food items I'm about to pick up to heal us. The second thing that it does is you generally want to eat before you go to bed. Sorry, this door's locked. Also, I can go ahead and show this. You generally want to eat before bed, and you can go through these mirrors back to your apartment, and this is the fast travel mechanic of the game. So you can use it to get around really easy. I didn't necessarily need to go back there because there's nothing for me to, do back here just yet. We just have to continue forward. But if you wanted to go back and save or something, you could. I'm sorry, where? Oh, yes. You want to eat before you go to bed, because going to bed on an empty stomach hurts your mental. There are a lot of little things in this game that if you don't have the foresight to kind of know that they'll affect you, then they can sort of screw you up in terms of sanity. Case in point, coffee. If you drink one coffee a day, you get a sanity boost. But if you drink more than one coffee a day, you get a sanity drop. So that's interesting. Now we have another diary page here. This one's interestingly called Diary Page 3. We have one from before. And it reads, only come out at night. That's simple common sense. So basically these zombies supposedly are more active during the day for some reason instead of night, which sort of makes me wonder, because they're sensitive to light, so it almost seems it doesn't seem like what he's saying is necessarily true. So we are in a much cleaner apartment, you'll notice, compared to the area we just were before. This is the bedroom of the people who own this place. I'm going to go ahead and go to the right here. You can interact with these different little it's weird. They say bedroom, but this looks more like the bedroom than the other thing. Going based off of our own apartment, that should be the kitchen, as a matter of fact. But so we got a weird doll here too, which we'll need to progress the story. But I like to go ahead and pick it up while I'm over here. And then we enter this room, and whoa, there's people dancing and hanging out. This is weird. Let's talk to this Chi character. We greet them, and she cuts right to the chase. She says, did you bring her doll? And we say, I don't want to talk about that. And she says, talk about what, pointedly? So until we show her that we can hold it or even talk about it, she's got nothing to say to us. So before we talk to her, let's go ahead and talk to Benzido. So these guys act pretty normal for the fact that there are monsters out there. If you talk to these guys, it actually raises your sanity. but I don't really see a reason to not like just speak to him kind of while I'm here. On a subsequent playthrough, I might kind of skip through this dialogue a little bit faster. But these guys, just quickly going through their dialogue, are a lot like, it's just a party, man. Just drink and relax. And, you're like, you're going to die. There's monsters around. And he's like, yeah, tell me about it, brother. So they're funnily like ignorant to, they're ignorant to the world around them. This is another thing. Benzido talks a lot more than his partner to the left, Kenny, does. Do we have anything else to say? We can just say forget it. Now, I want to show you something. Let's try to give the cat plush to Benzido. Oh shit, is it a... okay. It must check based off of my achievements, because if you try to do this your first playthrough, it won't let you... do this dialogue prompt, and he won't give you the lettuce leaves. You'll say something like, I don't think that I'm mentally strong enough to give away my cat, Sleepy Cat he's called. But now we have lettuce leaves for all the good that'll do. I just wanted to show that he will withhold your character will withhold Sleepy Cat, but I guess, in this game, to unlock like one of the ultimate food items, you have to offer to give the cat to most of the people in the game, and none of them will take it, but they'll be touched by your offering, and they'll give you a piece of a food item. Are we done? No, we have a lot more to talk to Kenny, but it seems like it's remembering the fact that I've beaten the game a couple of times before. So, and again, we're just getting all these dialogues out of the way with Kenny and Benzido. Again, this is boosting our psyche, but I'm not really too worried about, raising it too much, because we can drop it pretty easily. Now, the doll that we have to give is this ugly purple looking doll, and she says that she knows that must have been hard. So she says, well, I have what you asked for. Meet me outside if you're ready for it. And we still don't have any idea what she's talking about, because she speaks kind of in riddles, but let's head outside. So to lose sanity points, you want to just go straight for the handgun. Don't even talk to Chi. I don't know her name. I wonder if it is pronounced differently, but we can also look off the balcony from here and see devastation around. And if we step into the next room, we'll see that the party has died, in so many words. I could take these guys down, but I'm not going to just yet, if I choose to at all. Let me see how many bullets I have. Killing monsters is another way to drop your sanity, but I don't want to waste my bullets sort of inefficiently. We do have access to unlimited bullets, but in the sake of, kind of keeping this Let's Play from not being redundant, I'm trying to go through this in as streamlined a sort of way as possible. If I get to the end and I'm like missing like a few sanity points, I may, I may come back and kill those monsters, but I doubt that would be the case. There's plenty of ways to lose sanity points in this game, plenty of ways to raise it too. So we want to stare into the mirror, because now we are to head back to our apartment and unlock this door, because the bedroom key was inside of Chi's apartment. That's interesting, huh? And we won't open most of the stuff around here unless it's like out on the floor. You also notice we have a leak in our ceiling on the right here. Was that a tin of pickles I just picked up? Okay, it is. And some of the items in game, if we don't have our flashlight on, we won't be able to pick up. I also have heard people say that if you stay in the dark too much in this game, it'll hurt your mentality, but I don't stay in the dark often enough to know that. So the instructions for these pills and all the things they do. The red ones will make you sharper, the others will make you duller, so the blue and the green ones. Being dull can help you sleep, especially if you've run out of what you need. Just remember to weigh up the cost, and if you need more, I'll leave some for you in the bathroom. So we now have to go back to 205 as well, and it's not signed at the bottom. So what do the pills actually do? That could be a little bit confusing if you're not really aware. Let me make sure that, yeah, there's a few pills on top of this thing. So every day, if you have less than 3 of each pill, you will find up to 3 pills on the counter to top you up to 3 pills. The blue pills, if you swallow them, and I'll show you as an example, because part of the good thing about doing a low sanity run is saving often fucks up your sanity. So let's swallow the blue pill. If you swallow the blue pill and then you go right to sleep, you will go to an alternate, like a dreamscape. Generally, whenever you go to sleep, it'll just fade out and fade back in, and you'll be back in your bed. But if you take a pill, a blue or a green one, you'll go to these dream worlds, sort of. And we'll talk to these characters, and we'll get different items depending on who we talk to exactly. The blue pill, this guy should give us bullets if I go and check and see how many bullets I have. Now, I think you might have to have a minimum. Let's take a look and see how many bullets I have. Yeah, I think I hit the minimum of 20. And that's the same way if I go to take the green pill. We'll just go ahead and get him out of the way too. Again, this is hurting our sanity to all piss saving this many times. So if you're going for a white ending, you happen to watch this and you want to go for your own white ending, do not save, do not take these pills quite like this. And we can talk to this man who's wearing a box. And we ask him why he's wearing a box, and he says he'll leave that up to us. Oh, great. To decide why he's wearing the box. Alright, so we're on day 3, and we had 2 batteries at the end of that day, and we'll get batteries, I believe, up to 2 if we take these pills. So blue ones give you bullets, green ones give you batteries if you need them. Now, the red pills, I'm going to show you what those do in just a second, so let's go ahead and pop one. Red ones have you do more damage, which we haven't really seen yet until I come up to this zombie here. Now, you can shoot them in the legs to cripple them and make them easier to kill or to get by them. You can shoot them in the chest if you're worried about getting too close to them, or you can shoot them in the head if you want to go for damage. So you have 3 places that you can generally shoot any enemy, and that's down, middle, and up. I always go for headshots, so it's the most efficient way to kind of go about this game, at least if you're going to play or if you're going for a red ending. Now, I'm also going to kill this guy. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to turn the light on so we can see here a little bit. If we walk into the kitchen, which has now been open, we can get a can opener. And we can open the cans that we've accrued so far. Whereas before we couldn't. We also have a tin of rice pudding, as well as a fridge. And inside of the fridge, there's a delicious ham. A whole big-ass ham. If you could only imagine going without food going out without quality food for months or years, and then there's a big Virginia ham in there. Hot dog. This text on the wall is a little bit obfuscated from your angle, but it says no other solution. There's also a stove here which has an empty gas in it, or a tank of gas, and a pair of scissors. Now, the scissors don't really mean anything to us because we haven't progressed really far enough to need to worry about scissors. I guess also while I'm back at the house, we should go ahead and read a book, shouldn't we? Alright, we're back at the house, and let's go to in here so I can show you kind of how books work. So again, you have to be at the couch and at your house to read a book. You also need 1 battery. 1 battery per book to read the book. What the hell did it just say about a fresher what? I need more light to read it. Need a fresher battery. What do you mean a fresher battery? Hold on. That's it. Okay, 1. I have a battery. I thought this just consumed a battery. I need more light to read it. Okay, well let's reload my flashlight. Pop in a new battery into it. Yeah, we're at 100%. Okay, the light just didn't seem to get any brighter, but all right, I'll read for a few hours. All right, okay, well, we got that out of the way at least. I was like, why is it not letting me read? It must exhaust your battery, like your percentage of battery, not a battery. So the first book we picked up is called Rituals and Summonings. The way that this book works is all these books take place in 3 parts, kind of. This book, the first one, if you read it, gives you a sanity boost, and you have to pay attention to the text that is given in the book. This is not so important as the chants that you have to say aloud. So it's like saying stuff about how you have to abstain from sensual pleasures and food and all this different like stuff to be able to perform this ritual. And then the house has to not be cleaned and no food's consumed, no lamps lit. And during this time you have to prepare an intense amount of sweet cane. Just this crazy ass shit. Okay, so here are the words we have to speak. Inhabited. So that's all you have to remember is the first little bit of every incantation. So you don't want to say Eridu, you don't want to say that's weird, you want to say inhabited. Now, if you wanted to stop reading the book here just for the sanity boost, that would be fine, technically, but you get a higher net gain overall in sanity if you choose to continue the book. So even though these 2 next incantations are going to drop our sanity, they're worth doing to progress a quest line later down the road. So again, we have the setup for a crazy ass ritual of sorts. Throughout these 7 days, the coals must neither be burning or beyond smoking. They can't be smothered. So we have to invoke a incantation as Starte, and then it's an exclamation mark. So just remember the first quoted text again. Spooky. So we can say it out loud as Starte, and then we say the other words automatically, thank God. And these are, again, this will give you negative to your sanity, but don't worry about it. And then here is the last little part of the book, how to render oneself invisible. I don't think that this has any storyline implications. I will have to read it a little bit harder. I do know that each segment of the book that you read spawns a different item in the basement that we're going to need. There's the first word that we'll need, Metatron. Now this one's easy to remember in my opinion, because if we go to look at the selections, we have Magica, which we're not going to do. We have Megatron. So if you think about Megatron and you think that might be the right answer, no, it's not that. Metatron. Each of these incantations spawns 1 item in the basement that we'll need to combine all 3 together to unlock a new area. So we're going to finish reading because that's the whole book. And we have a net negative sanity, which is good for us, all things considered. And I think we're done here in the apartment. We can now use the mirror. Now I'm curious how much. Yeah, that supposedly didn't take any flashlight. I don't know what the hell is going on. I feel like I'm going crazy a little bit. I guess maybe your flashlight just has to be high enough. I didn't check before, but it seemed to me like, I assumed that it was just eating a battery every time. But so you'll want to move this table that's on the other side of Cheese's old bed, and you squeeze through. There is an enemy here, which he kind of scared me a little bit. I didn't remember him. Hey, guess what? We're going to get our first meal here in just a second. Because I took a little bit of damage from being unprepared, which is fine. For the bad sanity ending, you want to just basically eat all the shit that's going to drop your sanity. I guess when you can also overeat too. I'm going to go ahead and eat beef jerky, which I think has a small boost to sanity, if not a net neutral. And we'll open this cupboard. There's an alternate way you can go through here, which we'll see in the white ending. So we crawl through that hole. We're in another room. None of these interactables are really all that interesting for the sake of, like the oven doesn't work, but there are more chunks of that meat in here. So if you need to restore your meat while you're out, the meat is much more important in the first part of the game than it is in the later part of the game. So, there's actually one part in particular that I'm thinking about where the meat is critically important. And while we're here, let's just go ahead and kill this zombie too. so we can get the battery that's behind him. Whoops, I had us interact with the rubble. And I'll go ahead and reload my gun. I would like to take a look and see where I'm at. We're good. We got 8 bullets able to be loaded, and we have 10 in the gun. So here's another balcony. And some more stuff that we can get in here. Cans of soda raise your HP, raise your sanity a lot. So best not to eat or drink those right now. We also just got, so we can hear somebody yelling for help. It's a woman who says, "Let me out of here," and it's a girl's voice apparently. We have to travel to the far wall to see what it's all about. Before we dip into the far wall, though, we can come in here and kill this zombie and pick up these items off the ground, which includes some more handgun ammo and a bottle of milk. I don't know if I would trust any milk in this apocalypse, but our character thinks it might be long life milk. So, and here is our first real experience with her outside of the introduction. We say, "Hey, hello, how'd you get in there?" Whereas we are asking basic questions, she asks some hard-hitting questions. She says, "Why did you come here? I never wanted you to find me." So there's, this game reminds me, obviously, of Silent Hill, where, like, people that they feel guilt towards, they're, like, separated from interacting with them. The game that I connect most with is with Silent Hill Homecoming, personally. And throughout that whole game, the character that you play as, like, wants to talk to their brother, wants to interact with them, their little brother, but the whole time they're just not able to. So, our character is having a breakdown, and they're not really sure why, but we now have a new note beside our feet. It's a business card, and we can go ahead and read it now. Sure. The business card says, "The director, acquisitions, etc., frequency 102.5. So that is a radio frequency we'll have to check out the next time we're at the apartment. I do want to make a sort of note of something. Okay, here's some more enemies. Perfect. Let's go ahead and kill them. 3, perfect, 1. If you get the jump on these enemies instead of them getting the jump on you, you'll have a much more comfortable time in combat. Prawn crackers, I think, are a low, like, boost to sanity. Ooh, I think I saw something on the other side there. It's not that important. I do want to reload my gun in case the next room is trouble. I think it's the fire escape, though. Yep, sure is. So we can take the stairs downstairs if I felt like it. I don't think I'm going to just yet. We unlock this other side of the fire escape, and you may not recognize it, but we're back at our apartment. So what? Oh, yes, let's check the radio. So if we check our new broadcasting station, 102.5, the director, it's somebody who announces that they have something special in store for us. Inquire within, apartment 204. Now, I'm not sure that I mentioned it. I probably didn't, but 204 is down the hallway from us, and we walked past it earlier, and it had the numbers scrawled out from in front of it. So, your character, like, it's locked, you can't really get inside of it. So, well, you can get inside of it, you can't really get inside of it. You can't get inside of it at all. So that there is 20. So we live in 206. We just went through 205, and we're headed to 204 now. Something I like about the red ending is how fast I can move through the hallways when I don't have to sneak around stuff. So 204. Our sanity will take a hit if we look at all these drawings. So they're childlike drawings written in chalk. They're mostly of some girl. So we've got that. And then in this room, we have the same girl, or a girl, rather, with chalk pictures, a girl with wings, hearts, and clouds. And also a full gas tank. So that's kind of nice. We can put that in our apartment. I don't think I made mention of that, but our gas tank in our apartment is empty. Also here, well, I guess that's not something we can interact with. That's just something I've made a note of. So you can see a cardboard box here, as well as the director, and we say, "You're human, man, am I pleased to see you? What's your name?" And the guy says, "Some call me the director. I couldn't tell you why." So this guy is really nice. I really like the music in this game. Jasper Burns says that, like, in a lot of ways, they didn't mean for their music the music specifically to sound so Silent Hill like, but this reminds me so much of all the chill ass points in Silent Hill. Like, it's unreal. The director says that they are willing to help us, and they're going to give us stuff just to be kind of friendly, and we don't really know why, but the director says that they don't need it, so it doesn't really matter. I guess the fact that they're giving us stuff. So, they're gonna we're having a discussion about whether the director is real or not, and the director gets offended, so the presumption is maybe that he is real. He says he likes to forage for things, stuff he doesn't have any use for, but other people might. So he gives us a saucepan so we can cook some stuff, and if we keep our ears to the radio, we can get some more stuff from him. And he gives us a snack. This one is sliced cheese and crackers. This one's kind of interesting. So you can get a sanity boost, because I don't think I'll get this item in the future in the next playthrough. You can combine cheese crackers with sliced cheese, and if you do that, you create like little cheese wedges, or cheese squares, cheese and crackers as it's called. So imagine in your head, you take a little piece of cheese, you put it between two crackers, and you eat it. And that gives you a sanity boost, so I will not be eating that very often. Interestingly also, you can hide in this area. I would have no fucking idea why you would ever want to do that. I'm pretty sure that was in the original too. So let's head back to the apartment. We've made our acquaintances with is that what you say? We've made an acquaintance in the director, because I desperately want to use the word acquaintance apparently. And now we're on the first floor. So let me see how much ammo we have, because the next area is going to be very, very dangerous. We got more than... Well, shit. Well, there's a... You know what? Fuck it. Let's go this way. There is a map of the first floor. And then it is interesting. You have to get the maps of the areas as you go through them. Again, a la Silent Hill. Or I think Resident Evil was also like this, but I haven't played the old Resident Evil so much. I've really only played the new ones. I guess it was also in that too, if I'm remembering right. I also appreciate there being a lot of dusty mirrors, but it's important not to overwrite your old mirrors if you think that you would want them for whatever reason. Not that I want any of the upstairs mirrors, but just something to think about. It'll always go back to your apartment. So we've got a fleshy growth behind this door. I'll show you what's behind it in just a second. Oh, my battery must have died. What is this, actually? Oh, a can of fruit salad, or a tin of fruit salad. Let's turn our flashlight off. And in this room, you can see there's an elevator to our right. And if you look to the left, you'll notice the ground's shaking. There is a monster to our left. And you can see, I just kind of want to show him there. Yeah, we can't go any further to the left, apparently, while he's there. Something really interesting. That character in the games is called Daddy, but for some reason on the wiki over the years, there has apparently been a change in his name to the Doorman, and I have no idea why. It feels almost like not like a vandalism, but somebody who thought they knew better. I don't know. I have to look into it more. But so you want to cut these veins right here, because we can get into this room later if we cut the veins. Some people have reported if you have low sanity, you can't get into this room after the veins have been cut. I'm not 100% sure about that, but we're going to see what happens. So we have to travel all the way back around, which is all right, because we just... we had to interact with that monster anyway to progress the story, the big one. So... A lot of monsters in this hallway. And I'm glad, like I said, oh, that one's even crawling on the ceiling. I'm glad, like I said, that we got kind of the jump on them, and we still need a lot more ammunition, I think, which isn't good because we only have one full clip left. In this room, we want to go ahead and grab this bucket from this room that has, they call it fossilized meat. And I tried to look up if that actually happens to me, because I always assumed it would just rot. And I assume it still happens, but I wasn't able to find anything on it, so I don't know the scientific reason why things fossilized. Shit, this is so frustrating. I There's a face that's called Ghost in the game files that will fly by at certain points and in certain places. And one of those points and places is in this little crevice behind us. I'm trying to see. Oh, the reason I can't go in is because I have my light on. But yeah, if you sometimes walk past this hole, there'll be a ghost face in there. I can show you more consistently the one that's in another spot, but so newspaper clippings here. These are really interesting. They talk about the victim of an accident, an unnamed victim in a bomb blast. The victim was a civilian in some kind of war, but this guy doesn't have any idea what war they're talking about, since wars are long since over and now it's just about survival. In this apartment, we want to go ahead and go clear through the back. I know it's dark. Actually, I think the reason it's so dark is because I need to eat. Let's just eat some more prawn crackers. There we go. That's cleaned up nicely. And we want some instant coffee powder, a squid stick, because squid sticks drop your sanity. We can't go to the left here, but we go to the right, and our character makes mention that they always hated the alleyway back here. And they don't want to go down it, but we're going to continue to anyway because we have to progress the story. And the flashlight's gone all wrong, and it gets darker and darker and darker. So we have this weird sequence where this white-faced man talks with us, and he says, "Did I appear from nowhere?" asking us. We say, "We don't know. We don't know what you're saying." This guy asking us questions, what the hell? He is dressed very peculiarly. And he says, "I don't have much to say to you, all right, until we meet for the third time. So the third time we meet this guy, we should get some answers, you would hope." And I guess it's kind of true. We say, "Who is that guy?" And he leaves us behind a soda can. But instead of it being a can of soda, there's actually something inside of it, that being the fire door key. So now we can progress further, question mark. I mean, we can progress further. That's not really in question. What's in question is, what the hell was that all about? That guy who turned our light off. Oh wait, there's a monster here. What's this monster doing here? Did I not kill all these monsters? Well, anyway, they'll be dead here shortly. Now, let me reload this fire. I'm sorry. Anytime I ever get caught off guard in a Let's Play, I know my fucking commentary just disappears. So, alright, there's the fire door key. And this unlocks the area between the two hallways for one, which is really important for us. And the second thing it unlocks is the ability to go down to the basement. Now, the basement, we're going to have a lot of visibility issues. But, well, it looks like we just got a battery. How are we doing on batteries? We got 4 of them, which is going to be pretty well needed. One side is sealed shut by veins. The other side we can go through. And here is a sign. I think we're looking pretty much for a map before we find anything else. And here's a distress flare. This is your alternative to sort of combat, which we'll see more in the next round of this game. But so I was saying earlier, it's weird that the monsters would be more fired up during the day, right? Because they're supposedly, they hate light, but whenever you give them this light, they just get, stunned, which is weird to me. I also don't know why I wasn't able to shoot them. I guess maybe you've never been able to shoot them while they're stunned, but my plan was to stun them and shoot them. Also, I'm very close to dying. Would you mind if I tagged out a bit there, Mr. Monster? And let's see. Let's do a squid to drop our sanity, and we're gonna need another food. How about, I can't just eat a whole raw ham. You know what I bet would not be good for us? Let's eat some lettuce leaves. On its own, it's a really boring food, isn't that? There's no doubt to that. We're basically kind of eating a very bland salad, and it's still not healing us very much. Okay, well, let's bite the bullet, and even if this is all right for us, we'll eat that. Like I said, I'm just taking as many opportunities to drop our sanity as is possible. This room down here is our fast travel back, which we won't need right now, but we'll need soon enough. How many bullets do I got? Because that's pretty much going to determine how often I fast travel, is how many bullets I have. There's a monster in the corner. 1, 2, oh, and 3. Perfect. And I still think we should be feeling the effects of the, the pills. I meant to reload, not turn my light out. Like I said, I know it's very dark, but these little holes that we can go through in the walls to make the turns in this game. The end of this hallway apparently is marked on our map. Here's a monster. Let's go ahead and kill him. Easy as that. Again, this game is a lot easier on this playthrough than it would be on a playthrough where you try and sneak past these guys, which is going to be coming next, you know. Alright, sorry about that popping if you happen to heard it. I put a little annotation on the screen, but I didn't account for it, but it is getting close to Independence Day here in America. Happy birthday to America. And the popping was the fireworks. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to swallow a pill. I'm going to get a dream in where I get some bullets, because I'm going to have to get freshened up on bullets anyway. And again, we'll experience a dream, and then we'll save for the night. And I'll see you. That's a good break in the recording session anyway. We'll get another talk with the enigmatic blue man. We haven't asked his name yet. So how about, what does it matter? I'm dreaming and you're not from really real anyway. And he's like, that's the spirit. But you know my name just as well as I do. And he's going to give us some bullets. And that is that. It is now day 5. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Alright, so I'm back, and good news and bad news. So yesterday was the 3rd and people were letting off fireworks, and today is the 4th. It's in the PM, it's getting dark, so I will be running this until fireworks start again. I wanted to give a little clarification. I just want to say why you might see a cut. I'm not trying to get too away from the point of the game. So I wanted to make a clarification. Let's look at my map real quick first. So I already went all the way to the right. Let's go to the left some. The red pills do not actually deal more damage with the gun. That's a misconception I read somewhere. It actually makes you more awake, because in this game, I mean, you'll get a penalty for being sleepy, I think. I also think you can just fall asleep. It's been a long time since, if that's ever happened to me, it's been a long time since then. So, yeah, that's all it does, is make you less sleepy. And I think that's all that I wanted to say as far as a clarification. Now, the basement, that's another thing I wanted to say. You basically have to travel in a big-ass loop, if I'm remembering correctly. And is there a monster in here? Oh, no, but we are on the bad playthrough. So oh, you know what it is? I'm hungry. Let's grab a little bite to eat. It doesn't matter what I eat. All of it'll probably not be good for me, so I can just eat any of it. Cool. So we have a writhing thing here, right? And we kind of say like, oh, did the monsters do this? What is this? It looks like a person in this thing. So I know we can't see it very well. Let me put in some new batteries. Perfect. So you can see it's just kind of beating there, right? And it does look like a person in this heart. It's kind of scary. We pull out our gun for the evil side of things and we shoot it, right? And that instantly drops us 2 sanity states. So it's something that we want to do for the red ending, or I guess the blue ending technically too. We end up in a tunnel. We can't like reach to crawl out of the tunnel. Looks like we're trapped here. How deep does it go? Well, it goes kind of deep. You can also see that we're on a very smooth decline. Or is it incline? The incline's up, but we're on a smooth decline. We also have these crystals here, and they seem to be alive. And later on, you can see that they naturally give a red color to the things around them. So I thought that was kind of interesting. Also, we've got some more human organ-looking stuff around as well. Can we enter? Yeah, there's a crystal. I swear I can feel something like a heart beating. And then we get a little bit closer to the end. I remember this being not too long of a segment. I think I can actually sort of hear the end coming up. Yeah, there it is. And look, it's her again. She says that we abandoned her, left her here. And we ask, why don't you just leave us alone? Watch her carefully here, because this is interesting. Yeah, she melts away, which is kind of interesting. And then we phase back to the writhing thing. Did the monsters do this? I don't think we can like shoot it again and have any effect. Yeah, just hits it and it doesn't say anything else. I thought it did for some reason, but I guess it doesn't. Yeah, now we can continue on. So basically what you're doing here is you're making a big ass loop around this place. What is to my... Yeah, there's some monsters to my right. And again, half the reason that we're fighting all these monsters is in an effort to get the red ending. The other half of the reason... Oh, I'm out of bullets already. Really? That's some shit. What am I at? 4 rounds? So I can kill one more monster. That's important for me to keep in mind. Oh, hey, look who it is. One more monster. And there's bullets at his feet. So that'll get us limping a little bit further. There's a mouth in the wall we can stick our hand into and get a key. I believe that this is the Silent Hill reference that I was alluding to earlier. Yeah, so that was the room for the key. Now, I don't think there's anything important to see on this side. Oh, I guess there's some prawn crackers. And then we can just go back. Looking at my map once again. Now, down here, like, you're going to be using the map pretty well constantly to keep yourself from getting lost. And did I read the red book? Hold up. I surely did, didn't I? Let me go to my key items. Yeah, I did read the red book. Okay, well, I haven't ran into any of the... Yeah, there's one. Phew. There's the heart, and there's a cassette, which will only show up in New Game Plus. I guess I'll go ahead and grab it. It's kind of a shame. I wiped my whole save, but it still detects since I have an ending that... Oh, this door. Okay, so that door's locked, or at least inaccessible. Let's continue down... this way. This is the right way to go, right? Yeah. Sorry, this is a pretty straightforward area, so I don't have to worry so much about the map here. Now, I did see... So we have some bullets, 14 to be in fact, so I can kill, 3 monsters? And there's another milk container. I'll need that. I guess if I needed to, I could use the mirror here. Let's get a little bit lower on bullets before we make that decision. So I hear some monsters here. So keep this in your mind. There's these little cages, right? The first accessible cage, feel free to go inside of. I think that it has, handgun ammo. Now these are the accessible cages. So this one's inaccessible. Do not go in the second accessible one. It locks you into a very, very, very long segment. Where you're like locked into there and you like can't get out and you're like, oh dear God, somebody help me. And I think it's meant to like scare you. And it is scary, but it takes way too much time and it's kind of boring. I also am not certain. I can't be doing well on bullets. Yeah, I wanted to wait on him to wake up. These are the new, I think they're called helpless fat men. Or they're called fat men, and when they get on the ground, they're called helpless fat men. Yeah, I only got 3 more bullets, so skip that one, and then we're in the third one. We got a battery. Do I have flares, actually? Hold up. Yeah, I do have flares. How many? 2. I could have knocked those guys down with a flare and then finished them off. Oh, wow. I also don't quite know why it has the enemy aggroed sound in here, but those are some more blocked... cages. This one, I don't even know what these rooms would be. They aren't cages. Also, I may not have mentioned this. You see like this red texture that's veiny? I even think, infection covering it. I read in like an article with a interview with the developer, this Jasper Byrne, where he's like, oh, down in the basement, what you think is blood is actually, or what look like blood and guts and stuff are actually, here's the next key, the brain, are actually just vines. But like, he doesn't say that metatextually. He says that like the obfuscation of, oh, my head's pounding, whatever. Like the obfuscation of what you can see in the, so like if this was clear, it would look less like veins and more like vines. But that's entirely untrue. Hold up, let me kill this guy. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And oh, nice. So the first time that you ever run out of ammunition or ammunition or a battery, you will get automatically ripped into the dream realm for the corresponding thing that you ran out of. So, for example, since we ran out of bullets, we'll get pulled into the blue dream realm. But yeah, I had to rip the assets out of this. Well, I had to. Like, I was being forced at gunpoint. But for a thumbnail for my lore video coming out, I had to rip the assets out of this game. And it actually helped me clear a lot of things up. Why do you keep coming here? How about not by choice? Yeah. So the things that you say in these dream sequences affect your sanity, but I don't know what's for better or for worse. So now I know that I was pretty far away from the mirror downstairs. So what I'm going to do is I'll be right back down there in just a second. All right, we made it to where we were before the forced dream sequence there. I was saying, yeah, so he says like and putting new batteries in, he says that the like rust on the cages is what looks like blood, and then like the veins that we see. I'm trying to get both these guys over here because it'll take way less bullets if I just use a flare on them. It's getting a use out of the flare before, you know, the flare otherwise doesn't really have much use for us because we kill our enemies instead of run past them. In the normal game, well, a game where you try to sneak around some more, it has a bit more utility. It has a lot more utility. But to me, in your character even comments that they're veins, and that like that there is like a meaty pustule, like, you know, type of thing, like an organ. You know, I don't know how you could mistake that for vines in rocks exactly. Even in the cleaned up version of the textures. So now this is one long hallway, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, yeah, we're in the bottom right past the text. I know that you probably weren't able to see it there very well, but trust me, I was not either. Now there might be some stuff at the end here. Yes, the distress flare. Again, will help us get rid of the fatties a little bit. I guess that's an appropriate term for them, the fat men. And there are the eyes, the last thing we need. Now, something I do want to do, but I only really want to do it once we're like fully ready to do it, is to take that mirror back to the apartment and save. But first, let's go ahead and knock out 2, 3, knock out that enemy. And I have not done the purple, or the, you know, is it the purple book? The red book, purple book. Yeah, I've not done the purple book yet, which I'll want to do. Actually, you know what? I think there's an appropriate order to do this in. So let's try both of these doors real quick. I think one's going to have an enemy behind it, maybe. No. Okay, so those are both fine. Let me go ahead and reload my gun in case we run into trouble. And then this is the right way, is the chasm where we can't continue. I know it's very hard to see, trust me. Even in the old version, this place really needs like a visibility touch-up, I think. Oh yes, and then here we have it's called grotesque sculpture, and we start having a pounding headache, and you know, we scream for help, but you know, there's nobody else around except for monsters, so it doesn't really help us out too much. Also, this is an area we have a lot of headaches and stuff in. Like headaches, hallucinations and stuff, and I wonder if that's because it's so heavily infested with the monsters. Now, music in this game, I love this area. This is one of my favorite areas for music. I like this guy's, what do they call? I don't know, I never use the right word, but EPs, extended plays, LPs, I'm not sure. But he puts out albums all the time under different names, Jasper Byrne, and I really fucking like this song, and I like some songs on his albums, but I don't like the albums as a whole. He's a very good musical artist, and some of it's just outside of my taste. Now, I was saying all that because this is a very lengthy cutscene, of course, where we're overlooking, you know, a foggy hillside with her. It's him, or you and her, and there's a tree on the right side. This area shows up several different times in the game. This is obviously before there's any trouble. I think that, so there's like a city. They're overlooking the city in the background, but you can't really see it. You can see it much more clearly in the cutscenes that come later, but like for right now, it's just like, I'll tell you something I really don't like about this game as far as like the new art direction and stuff. Brightness in this game, if you turn it up, because I was like, oh, it would be nice to have visibility. These clouds, you couldn't see anything. It's like these clouds were such, and I understand they did like this new parallax thing where like the clouds take place on like a different plane, like different. So there's X, Y, Z axes. I guess it would take place on the Z axis, maybe. And it's like this fog that moves independently of like your character, and you can move and the fog will move, and you can move in parallel directions. But holy shit, this is like, I really don't like the addition of this new fog. It's very hard to see. But so we're going to count to 1,000,000 after this sweet and tender moment with with her, and then we're going to find her. It's a very sweet moment. I really like, she's like, count to 1,000,000 and come find me. So that's what we're going to do. Count to 1,000,000 and come find her. And we wake up from yet another hallucination and resolve to get out of here. I heard a very interesting theory about this game. And I'll kind of indulge it here and now because I'm not going to indulge it in my video. This, is an irradiated orange, and people have theorized that this game is about a survivor of the 1945 nuclear bombings. I can sort of see where they're coming from in some of their evidence, because this is an irradiated orange, and why would it be irradiated? We're turning on the generator, by the way, is why I'm kind of just talking blah, blah, blah. And the generator is on, as a matter of fact. So now, okay, yeah, there's the dead end. And we should be coming up on an indent in the wall. But our character doesn't wear shoes either, which is I guess, a common Eastern, not like tradition, just a way of being, I guess. Our character doesn't wear shoes either, but I think that's reading into it a little bit. There is bombing stuff that we'll be seeing and talking about, but it's not because of the nuclear bombings, I don't think, personally. I think it's called an irradiated orange because, like, it's been years since an orange should have been able to grow. But we just used the body key, I'm done talking about that, to fit into this odd indentation, to which we can now open this door here. It's been unlocked. So this area here, we are locked in here. This area is going to fucking suck whenever we have to come in here as just a Joe Schmo, and is probably one of the few areas I'm going to have to use bullets in. Speaking of bullets, I'm looking here now to see how many I have. This place is also very fleshy, very organ-like. This says there's a face there. Even whenever I cut it, I couldn't see how it looked like a face. I see how this looks like a mouth, though. Our character says that this is surely hell. I'm going to pop some new batteries in to our flashlight. There's a diary page, which I'll read here in just a second. This is probably one of the cooler diary pages. It's also from... Oh, did I not get diary page 2? Okay, I haven't got diary page 2 yet. Read page 4. It is also from Draco. It also says at the top, for some reason, diary page 3. He says, "So you found yourself down here. Why am I not surprised? Welcome to my world. You're exactly where you're meant to be." So we get a hint. The answer is between the eyes. Now, you can see we've got what appears to be an eye to our right, so we're going to go through it. Now, if you go through it, your first inclination might be like, hey, I can interact again, let's go through it. But what you need to do is go through it and then look forward, and you'll be able to look at the back of the eye, and there will be tendons on it, which it kind of zooms in on here. You probably still can't see very well. I know the basement's kind of like the downturn of every playthrough. Just getting through the basement, you always have a much better time on the other side. But we just cut the tendons with our scissors, And now we face forward and go back through the eye again, and we can go to the right. Yeah, this area is a little bit deadly. There's these exploders. I'm trying to show best how to. So you just kind of like walk forward, let them blow up. They're like, mines, sort of. I do need to grab a little bite to eat. Let's eat some jerky. I'm just kind of eating whatever at this point. I think we'll get enough kills that, we'll be fine. So there's supposedly also an ear, and then an orifice, which looks like teeth and a mouth to me. Now this area, a health tonic. This is why we even have to come in here on a high sanity playthrough, is for the health tonic. Let me make sure my gun is full. So we'll bait these mine guys again. I know you probably can't see very well. This place is, oh man. Not a big fan of it. Let's eat the prawn crackers. I think irradiated orange does drop our sanity. These guys that I'm shooting now, they're headless thin men, so they take a lot more bullets because obviously you can't shoot them in the head. And I shot him because I knew I'd have to aggro these little mine guys. I'm just trying to take them out from as far as possible. We should have plenty of bullets to deal with these guys after the 20 pickup that we just got. I say I'll have to kill these guys. Reason being is because like hiding here does not work very well. And those guys, since they don't have heads, are not attracted to meat. So I'm not really honestly sure how you're supposed to go about doing a bulletless playthrough without interacting with these guys. And of course, because they don't have heads, they don't get triggered by the flares either. So I don't know. So here are tendons. If I'm not mistaken, there's a specific order that you have to do these in, interact with them. And that order, again, if I'm not mistaken, is up, okay, and then down, all right, and then up again. And that should unlock our exit out of here. And this is pretty well all that there really is to see down here, I think. Yeah, we're good. Let's just get out. So now we're suddenly in an elevator full of people. We're like, what is this place? Of course, you'd have a lot of questions yourself if suddenly you were in an elevator surrounded by people. He's like, can they see me? Why isn't anyone saying anything? Oh, so weird. I don't want to stand close to them. So much like how we handle the monsters, we can hide. We can try to like place flares, and we don't have flares. We can try to pull our gun out. Our gun's gone. I don't think we can even place meat. No, we can surely place meat. But now we're hiding in the back here. I guess I'll just kind of stay here right in the middle so we can see us. I remember looking at an interview, somebody once said that the character, your character that you play as, looks like he has a big shit-eating grin, not a mask. And it is so funny. Ever since I heard them say that, I'm like, they're so true. Now you can see around us these people are turning into monsters. So that's why our flares have been taken away from us, and why our gun is taken away from us is because we're in an elevator that's full of monsters and crashing, and yeah, we're being attacked now. So that's probably just about it for us. Yep, we get killed by the monsters, and then I think it cuts us back to our apartment, and if it does, that's just fine because I wanted to go save anyway. So yeah, this segment goes on for just a few minutes. I think it's really cool. I thought it was an awesome new addition to this game. A lot of additions to this game kind of solidified my opinion on things about this game. So yeah, we're back in the apartment. I'm gonna save. I'm not sure if that saved that dream sequence or not, so I just like to be extra careful with it and save again. I think it might have saved. I haven't taken any pills or anything. You can only take the blue pill and it'll trigger if you have less than 21 bullets, which I'm almost sure that I have more than 21 bullets. I got 19. It would have really still not done much for us. So let's head now back into the basement. And I'm thinking, yeah, we've done pretty well everything that I wanted to do. No, we don't need to go to the right side. Let me look at my map, because I need to go back to where the elevator and the okay, all the way to the left in this room. That's right. So other things that I guess I kind of wanted to talk about. Yeah, I don't think that, like, our character being a nuclear bomb survivor holds much weight, but I don't know. I'm making some pretty lofty theories in this lore video, so it's hard to say. Now, we press this call button, and it like kind of attracts the doorman, the daddy, to it, and he gets inside of the elevator, and then he rides it down, and our character just kind of stands here. Now, I'll say for what's coming up, I'm going to have to focus a little bit, so my commentary might suffer. What's going to happen is we're going to be chased, and I have to navigate these hallways. I know it's going to be a little bit tough. So the monster's in there, and he's like banging on the door and stuff, and then he like rips through it, which is such a cool fucking animation. Not much in this game is like really animated quite like that, and it's really not, I mean, it's not that awesome, but it's pretty fucking cool for a game like this. Now, the only reason that I'm running before giving you an opportunity to look at him is because you will see him, I think, a fair few times. This just happens to be a long hallway, and I think he's a little bit faster than we are, so there's our first turn. Yeah, there he was. And then here's our second turn. Alright. I'm just mental mapping it just a little bit. And, fingers crossed it'll go fine. I think I can use a flare if everything goes awfully. Yeah, there he was again. I kind of like his look. He almost looks like one of the, what are they? Not necromorphs. That's Dead Space. I'm thinking of like the aliens, like the H.R. Giger aliens. So hold up. Sorry, I said my commentary was going to suffer here while I had to focus. So we head far to the right. Now here we take a left, and then we head down this way, and then head right. And I also like it disappears the corpses of the enemies. I've seen that now. I've played through this game like 3 or 4 times, and it's interesting every time to see it get rid of the enemies. So, did I miss I did miss my way out of here. Oh, can I put down a flare, please? How about a flare? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Alright, we're just about back, and it's this door that I needed to go to. That's where I messed up. And if you interact with the door, he says that the monster couldn't fit through it, is why it doesn't pursue you, and there's no way you're going back down there, and I think that's probably a good idea. So speaking of which, we're headed back upstairs, and it's to the left, I think? No, the other way would probably be my better bet too. Or no. Sorry, it's been a couple days. This way I think is my best bet out of here. And even if it isn't, I guess I could probably kill some of these monsters. I don't know how many bullets I actually have left, as a matter of fact, but I think we're fine. I should have went the other way, but that's okay, I suppose. See if there's anything else that I missed here while I'm over here. So this isn't the room I need to go in. This is the apartment. There we go. Whew. This is the one. And then I'll reload my gun. And before we step out into the city, I would like to see what kind of ammunition I have. 6. Okay. 6 unloaded, 10 loaded. And it's time to take our first steps out into the city. This is actually really cool whenever you've read the creator of the game talk about the first steps into the city. He's like, whenever you go into the city, you go from this apartment, which is really dark and damp and destroyed, and then you step out into the city, and your first inclination is like you're leaving one environment headed towards another, but then in reality, it's just the same thing as it is on the inside. It's just dark and drab and destroyed. So that's kind of cool. We got some stuff we can loot here. The fire escape key, perfect. Now we don't have to make that huge trek all the way back up to our apartment through the inside of the apartment whenever we can take the fire escape, which is right here. We can head right in, and this is our apartment. Perfect. Load the batteries in. Let's take another step back outside because we got plenty we can do. Now I've been collecting these little health potions. I want to see how many I have. I only have 1. Okay, I suppose that makes sense because I still haven't read Hank's diary yet. So let's head to the right. 1, 2, 3. Shit. Okay. 1. All right. We're not doing great. Let me head back to the apartment. I still have yet to save since then. So I think what we're going to do actually is go read that book and maybe take a little snooze for tomorrow. What to eat? Give me the tin of pickles and maybe the fruit salad or something. Yeah, I'm still hungry. Let's do the fruit salad. Perfect. And do I already have the book? Was I diligent enough to pick it up? No, the red book is not what we need. And I guess we'll go ahead and pick up the green book for what it's worth, even though we don't need it. Sorry, I'm used to coming off of the last playthrough I did, which was sneaking around, and I kept forgetting to turn my flashlight off there. So we're gonna do the purple book is next, which is the Escape Diary, and this one is really interesting, as it is it's got a few things that are interesting. As a matter of fact, 1, it's a choose-your-own-adventure novel. 2, it's written by another character in universe. And, like everything else, I don't think the third book unlocks anything for us, but this one unlocks more places for us to go. Alright, so again, this is handwritten, entitled Escape Diary, and you get to choose what happens in it. If you're familiar with choose-your-own-adventure books, this one is a little bit different, though. So we crawl out of a sewer grate, and it's the night, of course, as usual, and there's all kinds of monsters around, and now we have a few places we can go, east, north, and I thought there was one more place, west, towards a gate. So, if I'm remembering right, we head towards the gate first, and you want to do this all in a pretty, stick to what I'm doing, because otherwise you'll lose this. And you still have a chance to lose it anyway, because it's pretty RNG based. But so next we need to check the gate, and the gate is locked, but thankfully there's a set of keys to the apartment nearby. And then I'm looking, I don't think there's any combat just yet. Alright, and now we head to the apartment, now that we have the apartment keys, of course. And once we're in the apartment, we walk into apartment number 205, and this is going to be our base temporarily. So what I do, I'm going to let a couple of these play through. We've got a cord that runs to a computer, which will make sense here in a little bit, in the home, which is our base. Candy bars heal us, shotgun shells kill monsters, and of course we have a shotgun. Every day you want to scavenge until you have a certain amount of supplies. So what I do is, like I said, I'm going to let 1 or 2 of these play out so that you kind of understand whenever I speed through the later ones. But at a certain point, I just kind of pound through the the dialogue, because it's all just, he doesn't really say anything super important, not for the playthrough anyway. So we just had a monster come up on us, so let's talk about that. You have a couple different options. You can eat a candy bar, which will heal you if you're damaged. You can body shot him, which has a higher chance of hitting, of course, but it takes more shots, or the headshot, much like the guns that we have. I prefer to do the headshot. I saw strategy for this, and it makes sense, because you use less bullets that way. And we did hit it, so if we actually land a hit, it doesn't get to attack. So we aim for the head and another perfect headshot. And your character will mention if they're getting too sick. Actually, how many bullets I got? I got 3 shells, so I need way more. Your character will mention if they're hurting to the point that the next one would probably kill them, and that's when you you'll have to. Sorry, I'm getting caught up in this combat, because I'm thinking about the number of bullets I have left, and it is not very many. Also, if you're injured, as a day passes, you'll automatically eat a candy bar to heal. And if he says he's going to starve, don't worry about that. I never starved. I don't think you can. Damn, we got another candy bar, which is kind of kind of tough. All right, so what I'm just going to click through real quick now, and as long as you're just pretty much always picking the top option, you'll probably be fine. Yeah, we just got a few shells. So this is like, I just power through it. You just hound on that A button, and the only time that you would have to stop is if you notice that you're in combat, so that you can heal. Like we're in combat right now. It landed a blow on us, and let's see, aim for the head. It hits us first. Oh, we just died. Okay, so I will be back here whenever I actually have enough supplies and stuff. I don't want you guys to have to wait on this, so I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back, and I have more than enough of the items that I want. This is really comfortable. You can slide through the end of this book if you have this much stuff. 25 shells, 7 candy bars. You can rest, but there's really no reason to. I think you'll eat if you're injured, but I don't know why you wouldn't just eat in combat because it doesn't take your turn. But anyway, where are we headed to now? We need to not head towards the neon. Let's go to the manhole. All right. And then, sorry, I'm just trying to catch back up now that we're out of the grind fest. Exits are north down the back alley, east further down the street. North towards the back alley. I hope this is the right way to go. Dimly lit back alley. No, not the neon. Shit, you're kidding me. Oh, you're joking. Okay. Well, yeah, fuck. I think I just fucked up. Oh, it says finally they're all dead. Wait a second. Wipe the blood from my sleeves. I'm in an alley halfway down. Okay, I thought I went the wrong way, but I guess this is the way. So there's 2 points in this little book where you can fight infinite waves of zombies, and I thought that was it, but I guess not. So search the back alley, and for this we need the key to the ammo store. Yeah, I thought I just really fucked up there, but it turns out I didn't, thank goodness. Head back to the manhole. Yeah, this really should have been streamlined a little bit. I should have wrote this down. All right, next is... Sorry, the kind of... Further down the street, yes. Because we need to head towards the gun shop. If we continue down that alley, by the way, that's one of the ways in which there's an infinite... amount of spawning zombies, and then we just ran into another zombie. Now I am pretty injured still, but I should have more than enough bullets and stuff left. I don't know if I have enough HP. I'm gonna just go ahead and heal real quick. It'll be good for us anyway. Good lord. Okay, it's got its skinless arms on us. The fight continues. Damn, we're in poor shape. Hopefully I have enough stuff. I'm sure, like I said, this is really comfortable, but you can get pretty unlucky here. And then there's a second one we have to fight, that's right. And then we just need to head north into the store, and that is the end of the book, thank goodness. Also, there'll be a monster in here, but we sneak past it and go into the back room, and we're infected, but at least we're safe. And before this guy decided to settle in, he heads back to the apartment and hides a key behind the plant. Speaking of a plant out in the hallway, which probably has a key behind it, well, that's what we're going to search for next. Now, this book in particular is really long and sort of tedious, but it is cool how, like, it reflects the area that there is outside. Like, you can walk down the alleyways that this character walked down and stuff, and I think that's kind of cool. Like, you know, considering this wasn't in the original game, these books. Now, we're going to get that key, of course, and the key is to a bedroom in 205. Now, do you remember, like, the computer and stuff that was in 205? Well, if we head... Is this the... No, this is not the bedroom. It's this one right here, right? Yep, jammed shut, must be locked. And then we use the set of keys. Usually he automatically uses them, but I guess not here. Ah, perfect. And there will be a monster in here, so we'll just get rid of him before we start looting. And you can see a computer with a cord attached to it, a cassette tape, and a bunch of supplies for us. There's like candy, a root beer, some handgun ammo, a hot dog. My God, there's so much stuff, and a health tonic. I mean, it's kind of worth it for what we had to do, and considering it's just a grind fest, and you can do it as much as you want. Like, you can do that book as many times as you want until you get it right, you know. I guess it's worth it. Now, there is one other thing that we have to do before I settle down and save real quick. We head for... Oh, God, I always get so turned around down here. Not this way, but this way. Regardless, I guess it doesn't matter because we have to walk for quite a bit. So I guess it was the other way, but it doesn't. I guess this doesn't really matter all that much. We're looking for a room. I don't think I cut the vines on it earlier, or maybe I did. No, yeah, I did cut the vines on it. So yeah, we can now loot this room. The lock's not broken anymore. I heard somebody say you have to have high mental health for this, but I don't actually think that's true. So, and we'll pick up the jar of white stuff, which turns out to be a sourdough culture, so we can make sourdough into a pizza, which we won't be doing in this playthrough, but the next one. And we can listen to this hole, and inside we can hear some shuffling around. It sounds like there's some monsters in here. So let me see how many bullets I got in this bad boy real quick. Should be 10 at least. Yeah, we can handle these two. There'll be 2 monsters in here, one on either side. So 1, 2, 3. And we got hit with the spray on the left, but that's fine. 2, 3. Perfect. Load our gun up again. And is that a cassette tape? Yep, it sure is. I want to loot all the stuff laying around first. And this should be all of the stuff that there is to see in the apartment besides like what the director might give us. And anyway, this is a kind of little interesting story. You can pause to read if you're sort of interested in it. It's basically a man and a woman, and they are expecting a kid, and they like make little tapes about it, about their kid getting ready to come, and then of course the infection hits, and it's about like, you know, well, I'm way ahead of the story already, but the infection hits, and then they both get infected. The man gets infected more than the woman, which is sort of interesting, I suppose. Because now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know any girls in the story that are infected yet. I don't know. But I have seen some of the stuff coming out for the next game called Lone Warrior, and there are girls in that. I was just thinking, sorry, you come from a place like the Lisa games, and it's like the Lisa the Painful RPGs, and I'm just talking while I'm kind of waiting on this text to get through, where they had like a flash that killed all the women. I was just thinking, I was like, well, that's interesting. I don't think there's any people that I believe to be girls and infected in this game, but I guess they're going to be in the next one. So, anyway, these characters continue to talk, and they're excited that they're going to be having a kid. The man thinks it's a girl, and they like kind of are talking about how bleak the world is, of course, now that it's infected. I don't really know a ton that I can really say about these guys. It's a story that you kind of have to be in the mood of the game for, and the music really sets it. It's just when I'm kind of in let's play like go mode, and it does give me some context for the lore video. So basically, I was thinking about this like the other day after I got done recording for a little bit. I was like, so I want to give all the knowledge about this game that I have, that just put it in like a sort of fashion. The Let's Play is going to have all the endings and stuff. Again, the few things that I mentioned at the beginning, it's not going to have, which are in text guides available. And then the other stuff that I'm going to be making is a, lore-centric type of video, which is going to be the story. And that's kind of my gift to people who have enjoyed this game like me over the years. So, anyway, I think this is the very end of the tape, and the tape, it starts going weir, and then the actual tape part of it like busts or gets swallowed or whatever. So nobody else but us is going to know their story, and our flashlight's out. Oh yeah, and I don't have any batteries, so this is kind of interesting. I had said that whenever we run out of bullets and batteries, we get to go to a dream state, right? So I guess that's where we're headed to now. I guess I don't normally let this happen on a normal playthrough, but I'm trying to think what even made me lose the batteries that fast. I guess maybe I wasn't looting the city very heavily yet. I kind of ran back to the apartment. And I have kind of just been forgetting to turn my flashlight off for cutscenes and stuff. So I know our head's beating and you can't really see a whole lot of stuff, but if you can believe it, we're actually standing in a desert. This man, who's a man with the box on his head, asks us why he wears the hat, and we'll say, how about you're ugly? Because you're deformed? Damn, but that's not why he wears the box. Okay, well, he gives us a helping hand, which is the batteries, and now we can actually see a little bit, and he tells us if we need to see him again, just take a green pill. Well, if I need to, I will, I guess. A couple of extra batteries, that's good. I think it's 3, but we'll load a new battery in the flashlight just to see. And that will probably be saving too, won't it? I didn't quite think about that, but that's all right. I do kind of want to run around and get some supplies that I need real quick. He has a bad feeling about this. I don't know what the hell that's about, because I think we're supposed to do this. Let me put down a flare so I can drop that guy into phase 2. Same thing with this guy, if I can get him close enough, maybe. I don't think so. There we go. How about one more guy? Nice. Now I think I'm out of flares, so I have to keep that in mind. Those guys are dropped down. Maybe I'll come back in a little bit. That's quite a deadly group of guys for me to... Well, you know what? We do kind of want to explore the rest of to the right of the city first. I know I'm getting kind of all over the place here at the end of the... Well, not the end, but, you know, kind of like the end of the city, sort of, or the end of the red pill playthrough. So we kill that. If you remember the guy, he snuck back here behind the monster and made his way into the gun store in the back. And there's a guy who's currently back here, and he yells to us that he's alive, and he says, oh, hey, you're alive, come on in. Something about this guy, I know you can't see him very well, but we'll look at him in just a second. I want to look at a few things. First is this shelf, and he says, you know, I don't need food, I'm not hungry, haven't had appetite in a long time, but if you're dying for grub, there's a grocery store that miraculously has food in it every day. So that's kind of interesting, huh? And then I guess we'll talk to Hank real quick. Well, I guess he hasn't told us his name yet now, has he? Yep, his name is Hank. Sorry, we're getting a little bit too meta there. That was me. And he says that he's not doing good because he's infected and he's turning. And he wants to hold out as long as he can, but it's already starting to take root. He says that he got scratched, unfortunately. Now, he has dialogue choices coming up, and you can use it to raise or to lower your sanity. If you say there must be a cure, that'll raise your sanity. If you say you should end it, that'll lower his sanity, and it's not nice. He says he's just going to keep shooting them. He'd rather go out that way, and that's why he's in an ammo... well, not why he's in an ammo shop, but he says, I'm in an ammo shop, so might as well. Anyway, so he's out of supplies. He would like to trade. If we will trade him blue pills for bullets, and I do want to do that. Let me see how many blue bullets I have, and I would also like to level up my gun one time, if not maybe 2. Let's see how many red tonics I have. I have 3. Okay, because on the white playthrough we want to give them all the tonics, but I'm just kind of thinking, and how many bullets do I have exactly? 9 rounds is how many I have left. Okay, that's enough to kill these guys, surely. 3, and then 1, 2, 3. All right, yeah, we're really hurting for bullets. Now the other thing I wanted to see was the pills. Oh, I'm out of blue pills. Damn, I need to pick some up from the store. Now here is another segment where you kind of are out of your mind a little bit. Something else along with it is, you know, we get another option to say or say something and get higher or lower sanity for it. I guess, well, he's going to ask us, he says, well, we say, do we know you? Do you know me? And then, depending on how we answer, he'll either raise or lower our sanity, and we'll get a different cutscene. So he asks if we know him, and if we say, I know you, that lowers our sanity. If we say, I don't know you, it raises our sanity. So, also, if we do this, I believe this is the Chi cutscene where her and him start to dance. I like the music here a lot. I think it's the guitar that I kind of like in the soundtrack for this game. And basically, if there's a guitar in it, I probably like it. I'm not sure. I think there's a synthesizer in some of the songs, and I also like those. But now, Chi and the old man or whoever are dancing, and that is the end of the the hallucination. What an event, huh? I don't really understand quite what Chi is. I guess I can let that kind of rip. I know just about everything else in this game, and I kind of have an idea of what's going on, but I still don't understand what exactly is happening with Chi. And with that, we got the health tonic and the southwest key. Now, we don't have a map yet, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. Nope. But I think if we keep headed to the right... No. It's right here. There's a map here. Map of the city. Cool. It's in the bottom left is where we want to go. And I also think I would like to get the 4 more health tonics before I... 4 more health tonics before I decide to give Hank any kind of blue pills. So that's what he wants. I guess I'll give them to him. I actually, funnily enough, have not done that in this game yet, is give Hank blue pills yet. Let's not go that way, actually. I'm kind of debating which way is best to go in this city right now, considering that I don't really have any supplies. There's a cassette tape and a health tonic, while, of course, also getting as many health tonics as I can. So we're at 5. This hallway is pretty fucking deadly. Alright, okay. Let's just head back to the apartment and get some bullets, I guess. Oh, yes, also I want to pick up the pills off our countertop because we're out of blue pills. Yes, that's right. And oh wow, I haven't even set up the bucket. Damn, you can see how streamlined it's kind of been. Oh, there's our second diary page too for Draco. I guess we could go ahead and read that since I've read the other ones. Alright, Draco says, I've watched this illness spread, and they thought that I was sick, but it turns out to be them. I'll paint the damn walls with their insides. Yeah, he's kind of not really in tune with reality all that much. And he gives us tips to shoot him in the knee. It'll make him back away. And we got our pills too, which should be 3 of every kind of pill. Yep, we're topped up. So this drip in your apartment, you can put the bucket that we got from the... Oh, did I not? I didn't step in and get the bucket. Damn, I guess we'll do that in the white playthrough. Alright, well, it doesn't really do us much good here anyway. So I want to use 1 blue pill to take a snooze. And this will let us save too. An actual save that I'm sure is saving. And I'd rather have all the red tonics, I suppose. I guess we'll have another question and answer segment with this guy. I don't know the exact right answers for lowering or raising your sanity here, but I think it's all the stuff where like you're kind of nice to this guy and you're like you allude that you might be him or whatever, and he should give us some more bullets. Cool. So we got our save, we got bullets, and our sanity is still pretty low. Now. We've got, let's see, that's 21. Let me load my gun. And that tops us up, right? How many bullets did I have? None, right? Okay. I think I had 3. So let's now take this mirror. Damn, we hate mirrors. I saw another one of these earlier while I was going to redo a segment. And it said something like, oh, I'm turning into them. So there's your Oh, shit. I don't have anything to quickly get rid of this guy. That blows. I think maybe you can shoot those things in the leg and it gets rid of them quicker. I'm not like super sure about that though. 1, 2, 3. All right. And then this guy, we'll have to take a hit. I hate when they do that because you can't shoot him in the head. And then one more, I think, down the hallway. Or I was thinking. That door is locked. Yeah, barricaded on the other side. Let's get our light back on so I can actually see stuff. I don't know that I have enough bullets to kill this thing. Hold up. 8 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. I would have probably had enough. Well, hold up. If I go to the left, I'll probably get blocked in there. 1, 2. Damn it. And I'm out of bullets, right? Yep, we're dry. Alright. You win this round. I guess I'll stop being stingy and go give Hank some supplies. I don't know how much of the reds and blues you can give him if it cuts off like later points in his branching. Or okay, so if you give him 10 health tonics, he'll become healed and he's like, thank you, buddy. But if you give him 10 blues, he'll become crazy. So I don't know if there is a middle area in which you give him so many blues or so many reds that you can't give him the other stuff. But again, once you hit the threshold of 10 into either one of them, then he gets better. And I do kind of want this gun upgrade anyway, of course. I think I'm going to give him like 5 of the health tonics, and then I'm going to give him 5, or I'm going to give him however many health tonics I have, which I think is 5, and then I'm going to give him both of my blue pills, and then we'll be fine. I also had more blue pills on the counter, which I should have considered grabbing, but it doesn't matter, I guess. Now, every 4 that you give him health tonics, he will give you a cutscene and upgrade your gun. So that's kind of cool, huh? And he needs time overnight to upgrade our gun for us. And I really like this. He says he's got a bunch of extra supplies, so let me upgrade that gun of yours. And he says a bigger clip, but that is not true. The clip does not get any bigger. 10 bullets is the most that you'll ever have, which is kind of weird. Now, he asks, I believe, if we want to smoke, and I've always said yes, but I'm interested to see what happens if I say no. But I appreciate the offer, Hank. Okay. Well, if you say yes, he says, whatever, it's a free country, or some shit like that. And then we hang out all night. Look at the little flashes. I know you probably can't see them very long, but they're really cool. It's probably my favorite. Like, out of all the things that got added to this game, I really like these pictures a lot. I don't know. It's cool just to hang out with Hank. I'm not really sure why you guys didn't team up. Hank wants to do his own thing. He's kind of independent, and you're kind of on your own journey too. But this is just like, I don't know, hanging out all night, drinking soda, listening to tunes, playing games. It'd be pretty cool. Also, I thought this place was out of power, but it seems like this place has power, so I might have to edit that in the script. I'll have to remember that. I wish I should write that down. All right, so we'll give him one more medicine. It kind of blows that and we're going to have to kind of pseudo kill him or cause him to become infected on this playthrough, but oh well. This is your freedom of choice and freedom to be a bad guy, I guess. You know what? You got enough ammo for now. I got enough pills to last for a while. What the hell? Well, I'm cool for today, man. I guess he won't give us any ammunition if we have enough, which, I ain't gonna lie, really, really fucking lame. But I guess, let's go ahead and grab this, okay. Well, I just locked us out of the damn, hold up, I'll be right back. Alright, so you may be thinking, like, why did I stop so abruptly? Well, we need an item here. Oh, shit. I forgot he asks about the flashlight. Anyway, so there's a ticket off in this corner that we need, which I guess you can only get after, you can only get after a night like tonight, but also I don't think you can leave the area, come back, and it'll be here, because I just did that and it was gone. So the other thing I wanted to show, he does not like when we have the light on and near him, and you can get you can get minus sanity if you turn your light on and off. I guess, you can't really tell, but if you turn your flashlight on, he'll put his head down. I don't know how well you can actually see that. But that is that. So that was one thing I wanted to show. We have more than enough bullets. Oh yeah, let's show off our new gun. It's got a little red dot on the back of it now, which I guess is kind of like maybe like an iron sights or something, but it lets you know that your gun's upgraded. Another thing I wanted to show, a little Easter egg. Well, fuck, there it was. It's on the right. Pay attention to the right side. Yeah, there's a little skull that comes out, and I don't know what triggers it, but I do know that you have a certain chance of it happening every time that you go in and out of this room, and you also have a smaller chance of it like turning into a red, or it's like a little ball of goop, and then it explodes. So it doesn't hurt or anything to my knowledge. I don't know that I've actually gotten it though. So headshots now take 2 bullets, which is interesting. Let's go in here, and this is the shop that he was talking about that always has food in it, apparently. I don't know why that took 3 bullets. Hold up. Let's get a little closer. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's no good. I just said that it takes 2 bullets. Don't make a liar out of me. Let's go ahead and eat a hot dog. I'm sure that'll be good for us. And yes, go to the back here so we can open the packing box. And there's some food in here. Buffalo mozzarella. That would be good for our pizza. Shame we're not going to be making the pizza in this playthrough. But the next one for sure. Now, what is next? I guess continue heading on the right side here. I know the game gets kind of like confusing once you get out to the city. As a kid, I always thought like, well, I always had a lot of trouble navigating the city myself, in game anyway. But I kind of take things. There's like I don't know. You get funneled in these type of Silent Hill-like games because all the doors are like fucked up, locked, broke, and stuff like that. And it's got like a way that it wants you to go. And as long as you sort of follow those ways, it's like if you're in a maze, how you're supposed to hold right or whatever the whole time. Well, if you're in a city and you're lost, or you're in a Silent Hill game and you're lost, then just try all the doors until you eventually find where you're supposed to go. Alright, so wire cutters in the chest. All of these are going to be important at the end of everything. So we need wire cutters. That's the first part of the stuff that we need. This is an antiquated little shop here. Looks kind of old. Can we, not get hit by this guy, hopefully. Shoot. Yeah, I guess sometimes it takes 2 bullets. Sometimes it takes 3. 1. Oh, don't kill me. 2. Ooh, thank goodness that one took 2. Alright, let's take a little break here to eat up. How about a candy bar? That usually fills me right up to the brim. I think that gives you a really high sanity boost too, but I'm not too concerned about it. Now, yes, that's the other thing I wanted was the health tonic. Now, we only need 2 more of those, but there are 10 total in the game. I'll be showing where the other ones are whenever the white ending comes into play. Now, yes, all that's blocked off as we kind of go up that way. Now, there's not anything I'm missing here as we continue further down. No. Alright, so we have the whole right side explored, and once we get to that intersection again, before we go down the gun alleyway, yes, this is what I just wanted to look here real quick. Oh, you know what? We still haven't gone all the way down that alleyway where that monster was earlier. So that will be another thing for us to do real quick. The one that we knocked on the ground. 1, 2, perfect. Now, there should be a car battery in here that we need. Nice. And a ground espresso powder. And then we can take the, what is it? Hold up. Okay. I didn't think it said hide. And in this game, like, I don't know. I think it's weird you can hide in the director's apartment. I don't know why you would want to do that. I haven't really been able to fathom a reason why you might want to hide in the director's apartment, because monsters can't get in there. So I also would like to see how many bullets I have. Let's reload my gun and then get a look at how many bullets I have. 14. Alright, maybe I should try to drop off some pills for Hank. Oh, yes, let me show you this really funny glitch. So I think if you hit A, and you hit, oh yes, your inventory button, it glitches and you... you can walk around the city. I noticed this. I think how I get out of it is you either walk to the right or is it to the left? Uh-oh. Did I just glitch my way completely out of the... Okay. No. I know we can get out of this. I believe... Is it up? Hold up. I might have to be back in a sec. One sec. Alright, we're back. The only difference between before and now is I've saved. And I want to show real quick. You can go up these stairs and then open the menu and then, continue walking. Certain places have a high enough hide that you can hide here, actually. And if you get stuck, you can interact with some things like the door. But I was up way too high to interact there with anything earlier, so... let's go talk to Hank, because I want to get something from him that'll help us. So if you just talk to Hank, I think we can talk to him about, like, needing supplies or something like that. Hold up. They're completely bare, even if he did have something. Oh, you know what? I bet I probably have to do... Because this game has, like, a lot of state triggers. Like, so to get, like, an oven and the good side of things. Did I already loot the scooter? No. This scooter has two things for us. It has marinara sauce and it has oil, bike oil. I'm thinking that one of these two things is the trigger. The first is either the bike oil. Well, it's one or the other. It's either the bike oil, I'm thinking, or this touching this door. But anyway, so to get the oven and the white playthrough, you actually have to... interact with, like, a store that sells pizza in order to get the oven, which is what you primarily use to make pizza. So yes, we talked to Hank. Hank doesn't remember quite how he got here. Oh, he has a key in his pocket. Nice. And he offers it to us, but he says, don't go that way, buddy. Now, before I would go that way... Well, let me think a little bit. I got time before we have to make a decision, because that way allows certain enemies access to the rest of the game, to the rest of the city that are kind of a pain in the ass to deal with, but they ain't too bad. I guess I have bullets, and I am doing the more kind of gruff side of things by, shooting and stuff. And we got 45 bullets. That should be fine. How many? Yeah, I got one red health tonic. All right. So to do this, you have to, I think, you have to combine the bike oil with the WC. No, not the WC. What is the fucking key that I have? Not that. Southwest key, right? Or do I do this? The key doesn't fit right. It's rusted. Okay, so we have to use the oil first. I knew the oil came somewhere in the occasion. You use the bike oil, and then you oil up the lock. This is a very fucking peculiar type of puzzle, question mark. All right. And then before we go further to the left, let's head down. There are a new enemy type here that we'll have to deal with, which we'll see here shortly. I guess maybe until we do the cutscene with them, we may not have to deal with them, so I'm going to take advantage of that fully while I'm able to, and I'm going to go ahead and eat some stuff as well. And then you can't interact with any of these doors. They're all locked, which is a real shame. I was hoping you could go into at least one of them or two of them maybe, but... this is the... Oh wait, I hear the new enemy. There's a squid on a stick and some bullets. Oh, I hear him coming in hot from my right. Where are they at? There he is. They're like dogs. You just lay into them with the gun until they stop moving. They're not hard to avoid. They're just kind of annoying. There's extra virgin olive oil. And there's a battery and a very weird looking rock. He just says everything's fine. It's just a rock face. I think it's cool. This guy has like hella talent in like drawing environments. I was looking at some like other games that he was involved in, and I don't think he necessarily did like the oh, this is what you need to interact with for the oven, but we'll see that in the white playthrough too. I don't necessarily think he did like the pixel art for it. I don't know exactly what his role is or was, but they're really, really good. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit screwed here. Let me just fire point blank a little bit. There we go. That's doing me some favors. Just a few too many monsters there for me to deal with. And to celebrate, let's have a squid on a stick. That didn't heal us up quite all the way, I think, so I'm going to have an apple. And then we'll reload my gun. I want to get another read on how many bullets I have, because we got 40 in total, counting what's in my gun. You gotta be kidding me. Hold up. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it might be doing piercing damage. Yeah, it is. Interesting. I didn't know that the gun dealt piercing damage. So that monster should move. Or I might have... No, I thought I killed it, but I didn't. 1. Alright, cool. You can like look at the devastation from what kind of looks like a bombing or whatever. And our character is oddly very impassioned about bombings and stuff. So I don't... Well, I'm kind of pretending I don't have an idea what's going on, or at least what I think to be is going on. And then suddenly we have a desert. We're kind of all over the place in this newest update of the game, or newest version of the game. And but it adds in a certain layer of context that like helps things make sense to me. So there's the desert, and you can look at these bodies, and we don't like the look of it, obviously. Well, I guess it doesn't matter what we do with the flashlight. We're looking for the bolt cutters, which I believe I've got. Not wire cutters, not the can opener. Or is it maybe... Can we use the crowbar? A crowbar will do no good. Well, there's bolt cutters somewhere around here. I might have to come back to this area, which is fine considering that we got... that we cleared out this area. But I think this might be an area where the enemies respawn, actually, which really fucking blows if that's true, considering that there's a finite amount of bullets in the game. It sucks that whenever enemies respawn. But regardless, we're now free to go explore the west side of the city, I guess you could call it. I don't know how it looks on the map, but in the map that's inside of my head... Oh, you know what? Okay, so here's the cutscene for the... where we first are supposed to run into the dogs, and I believe after that cutscene is whenever you can start seeing those dogs in the rest of the city, because those enemies will now appear along with the general population of infected monsters throughout the city now that we've kind of freed them by opening up the gate. This here is the wire cutter. Or not wire cutter, the bolt cutters. That's right. Because before we go in and we go buck wild on the metro, which is my next plan, I want to make sure we have enough bullets. It's going to be sort of dicey. Let me see how many bullets we have. We got 25 plus... Well, hold on. How many in total now? Okay, we got 32 bullets. Damn, and some distress flares. Actually isn't going to be too bad, even though the flares don't really do me much good here because all the enemies here are faceless. So we take the ticket from before and we plug it into the machine. Well, we plug it into the turnstile and it uses it. So you are locked in here. You cannot come back out until you get to the very end of this dungeon. So, yeah. You just lay into the enemies here. It's best to do this after your second gun upgrade, but whatever. I want to get this side of the city just done and over with. I don't really care for it. There's also explodey enemies, the same ones that we saw earlier. These are kind of exclusive to the new areas, both the headless and the explodey guys. Wow, the music's really fucking loud here. Holy shit. I also don't know how well we're doing on ammunition. I'm trying not to run out. I guess it doesn't really matter because we can't come out of this now. But alright, 34 bullets. That should be more than enough, I would think. Let me get my flashlight rolling so we can at least see these monsters. Wow, look at all the enemies down this hallway. Holy shit, that's so many. This next game is supposed to be kind of exciting like this, so that's cool. I guess I kind of forgot, but we also have piercing too. Let me get... Oh, my gun's ready to rock, apparently. Oh, must have reloaded even though they interrupted me mid-animation. I'm not used to games being forgiving like that. And so we got bullets. How about giving me a little pickup on the food front? We'll eat rations, military rations. Our character's excited to eat them, but once he actually tries one, he discovers how shitty they taste. Wow, there's still so many enemies, but I think we're near the end, so that's good. Perfect. Alright. Oh, and one more explodey guy, and we can look at this body, and I think he has a ticket in his pocket that lets us out of here. Yep, a subway ticket. Awesome. And then a tin of pickles, a cassette tape, a candy bar, and a health tonic in the back, which I will grab after dealing with these guys. Oh, am I completely dry? Oh, that's really fucking bad. Hold up. Because I'm going to have to sneak past these enemies or something to get that last health tonic. Give me just a second and I will be right back. Well, hold up, actually. Because we don't need all 10 health tonics. So let's just get out of here. Oh, I need another ticket. Oh, am I about to choke? It's looking like it. Well, they can't come too close, I guess. Well, that's fortunate. Oh, nope, they can just come right through the turnstile. Well, that was quite the little adventure. I can't believe I used all my bullets. Yeah, I should probably just be sure to go in there with the second gun upgrade. But it doesn't really matter. We can afford not to get all the health tonics because I also hear a dog here. Yeah, they'll be throughout the whole city. So now that we did that whole west side, I'm going to save and might just take a blue pill. How many pills do I have? Or I might give Hank some blue pills. Well, let me swallow one blue pill, and then there should be blue pills on my counter, I think. And then I might go feed those to Hank. It doesn't really matter having all the bullets and stuff now, I guess, because we're mostly through the game. Like, we've got a few last things to do. Yeah, we're topped up on blue pills. I think I'm going to go over and give Hank some bullets. The creator of the game says that, like, every time that you load an area, it reloads the enemies in it. So, like, if you find the dogs annoying, just keep reloading the area by walking in and out of the area that you're going into until the dogs are gone. Hank, buddy, here, take some bullets. Got the blue pills. One blue pill for one clip. Cool. Now, he's supposedly, and I say supposedly not like it's a lie, but like I don't know, gets less coherent for each bullet that you give him. Can I keep the light on and trade? Oh, can we move the light away? Hold up. I guess he won't talk to us while we have it. Our light on, which would make sense, of course. One blue pill for one clip. And we're topped back up on bullets suddenly. I was trying talking to him. Is he less coherent now? Not so good, man. Damn. Okay. Well, would you like a health tonic, I guess? Because I guess I didn't... Oh, you know what? Okay. And then we got the bolt cutters, too. I completely forgot about that. Good thing we got those extra bullets, though, because if I had tried to go into that one side of the city without having an appropriate amount of bullets, we'd have been in trouble. The side of the city I'm talking about is going back through that area where that bombing or whatever was, where I think those enemies respawn. But I'm not so sure either. We're still going to save our game. I can't believe the red ending has actually taken me this long. It feels like way longer than you might need it to be, but this is like, I want somebody, if you want to know where everything is in both endings, this is where you can go for it. So, well, both endings. The idea behind doing the white ending as its own ending and the other endings behind it is you can play through the game and get the highest sanity, right? And then you can just drop your sanity from there to get the other endings, which is what I'm going to show. Whoops, I accidentally walked back out of the alleyway. Which is what I want to show is like how to get the white ending after this, because the red ending I think is like still possible even if you do the like highest sanity and stuff. But oh great, this place fucking blows again. 3. And then, whoops, aim in the wrong direction again, goober. Oh, wow, so many enemies. Yeah, I was right about these enemies respawning. I guess you kind of want to be careful of that. I mean, just make your trips worth it over here, I suppose. Don't backtrack like I had to. But I will say the first time that you play, you probably would have to realistically come back over here. Because, I mean, you're taking like a 50-50 shot on whether or not you would have the bolt cutters by now, I guess. And then the cutscenes and everything happens again, which is kind of weird. I guess maybe it like reloads this whole area every time. Because you can do this multiple times, actually, what I'm about to do. Damn, we only have 16 bullets. It's really been eating through our supplies this side of the city. Good thing it also gives us a bunch, though. Oh, yeah, the bolt cutters are rusted shut, so we have to combine it with the bike oil for whatever reason. I'm not really sure. Because you really wouldn't have the bike oil. Yeah, you wouldn't have the bike oil if you had the bolt cutters, or maybe the other way around. This is cool, though. I saw on the Jasper's Twitter whenever he first made this like walking through a door Resident Evil style cutscene. He was really, really proud of it, and it's cool. There are enemies to the right here. This is the other side of a hospital. You can drop sanity. We're going to get the cassette tape, and you can drop sanity by looking at this ambulance. Yes, this is the way into the hospital. To our right, you can hear there's a ton of enemies. You can walk off screen and shoot them, I guess, if you feel like it. Knew it would lead here. Okay, so this area, there's a gurney. It's very quiet. And a door. Damn, I don't remember there not being even music here. And there's, of course, a tray with, somebody on it. And we are talking to them, say, like, what's the point of this? What do you want me to say? And all this shit. I can't go through this again. Something I kind of like about this, watch this cutscene. It's so cool. Watch what she does. This shit's, oh, hell yeah. Dude, the first time that ever happened with me, it didn't, like, scare me, but I was like, whoa, what? And that isn't a save, though, so don't get, too excited about that. I also need to, I guess, see how we're doing on bullets, and damn, not terrific. Also, I want flares, so I'm not going to use flares here, but the enemies are knocked down, so I guess the flares really aren't too important. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. And I'm hoping this other side has the rest of the red tonics that I need as well. I'm sure, I mean, I know that it does. The new area only has 2. And then I think Super Flat World, or SW, is not Southwest. I was wrong. It's the Super Flat World key. By the way, earlier I said Southwest. It gets us access to the Southwest city, but all of these little arcade machines in here are references to Jasper Byrne's other work, which is really cool. And I've been picking up these cat comics, by the way. I'll show what those do here in just a second. I have never played any of Jasper's other games. I know some people are really aware of his Silent World, or not Silent World, what is that called? Silent Hill, Silent Mountain, or Quiet Mountain, which is, of course, a play on these Silent Hill games. But I've never played those myself. This is an in-universe lone survivor cabinet or whatever, like a arcade machine. It's a game about a boy and a girl. You can read that for some sort of more context on the story, sort of. It's a conglomerate. You don't get the whole story from one line of dialogue. And we've of course met the white-faced man again. I don't remember there being breathing sounds in this, but this should now be the second time that we've met him. I don't think we'll see him again for the red side of things, which I guess is kind of a spoiler, but if I don't mention it here, you might not notice it. Oh boy, I hear a lot of enemies around. Too dark to see the bullets. Well, I'm not too sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, I'm eating up a ton of bullets, actually. Some rice pudding. Nice. And then nothing to the left. Oh, damn, I don't have ammunition. Hold up. Oh, like, by no ammunition, I don't have any ammunition. 1, I'm hoping I have enough. Okay, I don't have enough to kill, but I do have a flare. Okay, that was really fortunate. Let's head into the crab shack. Okay. And yeah, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted to see. And I think I also have some new pills to give to Hank, maybe? Or no, I haven't grabbed them off my counter yet, which is fine, because I want to head back to the... I know that there's a mirror in here. I want to head back to the apartment, because we're getting to the very end of the game now. First thing I want to do, let's eat some... I think these were beans. So out here, no, nothing to do out here. I wanted to go get the pills off the cabinet. The cabinet off the sink. There's a few pills, so that'll top us up on pills. And then I'm going to, of course, go give Hank some more of the health tonic and pills tomorrow. Tonight, though, I want to sleep in the bed. So far, I've given him 3 pills, I think. And I'm pretty sure that those have all been on camera. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I said that I wanted to see how he's doing. Man, day 7 was just the day that never fucking ended for me. That's I had to go back through and do that area 3 times. Yeah, these dogs aren't hard to avoid. I just shoot them kind of because not because I can, as in I'm like crazy, but I just shoot them because it drops their sanity and stuff. Now, Hank, buddy, let's give you 2 more health tonics. And so we should be short 2 health tonics, which is sort of fine. I'm not really too pressed about getting all the health tonics in this run. The white one is where it's very important, because this is raising our sanity currently. Even the nights that we're hanging out with Hank are raising our sanity a bunch. So he gives us ammo, and I'm pretty sure... Hold up, was that... maybe not. Let me give him some blue pills, though. Maybe I've already, locked myself out of the giving him just, the health tonics and stuff to progress the story. I might have also just... No, because I gave him 5 + 1 + 2, right? I don't know. I guess it's not that important for here and now, as long as we give him the blue pills. He might be topped up. Yeah, I guess we got enough ammo for now. I'll tell you what else I could probably do. How many bullets do I have? I got 40. Oh, yeah. Let's just reload the gun. Of course, he'll give us a clip now. Feeling pretty weak. Damn. Well, that's not good. How about if I gave you another blue pill? Would you feel better? Oh, yes. Another thing I wanted to show here, because I kind of forgot about it, is you can offer him the other pills, but I don't think he'll take them. How about one of these red pills? They make me paranoid. Well, so do the blue, but at least they don't have as bad after effects, damn. And they take away the pain a bit. Okay, that's interesting. So the red ones do that, and then we'll give him the green pill. They don't do anything for him. They might have done a long time ago, but not anymore. Okay. We don't even know what they're supposed to do. Interesting. What are you carrying? If you don't know what the pills do, why are you offering them to me? Basically, says Hank. All right, so we gave him 3 and 3 so far. Oh, yes, I guess we don't have to re-walk back that way. I can just take the mirror there, which is a kind of odd thing to say. And I could also go ahead and pick up my pills here as well. This is very weird. It almost sounds like a trip to do groceries. You're like, I need to get food. I need to get, my medicine. I need to get bullets. And this is how you kill people. I guess psychopath's day out, huh? Do I need to save though? You know what? Hold it. Let's go save real quick before I get too in a rush to go fight this boss, because there's no real penalties. On the white side of things, I'll kind of do some conserving, of course. Only save when really necessary, but for now I'd much rather do this as carefully and right as possible, especially since this is the first side of things. You can play kind of loosey-goosey with the red ending, so I'm trying to be sort of careful about waking these guys up. Not super careful or anything, but damn, we're getting some lucky crits. 1, 2, perfect. So this is a pizza store that's closed, and this is a record store that's also closed. You interact with both sides of those things to get a cassette player from the director, by the way, which I'm going to show in the white ending because it kind of helps us out a little bit. Oh, there's a can of soda there as well. Nope, I don't want licked. Thank you, though. Something else that I think is a very interesting line of dialogue is right here. Let me turn the light back on. So it's a building, and we say strange. It's like this building feels out of place here. I have not a single damn clue what the hell that's supposed to mean. It feels out of place here. Pick up rations and stuff as we continue on. I don't know if rations were in the original game or not. I guess I kind of assume that they are. There's definitely a lot more rations in this version of the game. So we're on a bus, right? And this is where... Let me pull... Okay, so we have to do this in kind of a particular order. I think it's the crowbar first, and it pries open the dash panel, and then we use the wire cutters to snip some wires, and then... Sorry, I've already forgotten what the hell is next. I think maybe we... Oh, yes, the car battery. Hook it up to it. And then that will allow us to open the little gate, I think. It got the door open. Okay, so we can go that way. Let me see how many before we start this, because this is about to be a big fight. We got 2 flares, but I think we're about to get another one here in a second as well. And I want my gun. Yeah, we're loaded up, I guess. So we head into this devastation, and there's some smoke here as well. This game has a very hard to see style sometimes. We're at what, is the end of the road, supposedly. Oh, man. We got some flashy effects, I guess, too. Man, I'm really glad we got out of the subway now that I'm thinking about it, because that was kind of close. Okay, and there's a monster that just suddenly spawns and is ready to kill us. This is called the Mother Monster. This boss is not very difficult. I don't really know, I don't know. I'll show you a really easy strat for her. I'm just trying to... Oh, I just got hit. Hold up. Okay, lay down a flare. Oh, come on, let me buy ya. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, here we go. This is attempt number 2. I want to show you guys kind of how you can handle this pretty easily. I guess I'm going to just kind of shoot, but this is all sort of about flares. The whole name of the game here is just survivability. You survive as long as you can. It's like a time-oriented thing. Now I'm trying to drop a flare here very desperately. And there we go. Thank God it finally worked. Oh, and I just deftly avoided that. Can we eat... Oh, there we go. Eat a hot dog. Maybe that'll help me out a little bit. Yeah, I don't need the whole monologue right now either. Thank you. Trying to drop another flare, hopefully, sometime this week. But it stuns her, and what I do is I just walk one side to the other. The white side of things, which I kind of want to show, is a lot easier, I think. I guess you could also just avoid it by having her raise her head. I basically just put flares down and then run to the other side of the arena, because again, this is a time oriented thing. I'm not sure. I think you might be able to attack and stuff, it might actually deal damage and shit, but and it's you deal enough damage to her and then the fight's over with. I'm not too sure about that. Of course, you'll notice there are also gates. Honestly, if you still wanted to do a red playthrough and you wanted to do the flare strat, you totally could. I just am trying to line these up a little bit, play it the red way, play it the white way, and then she'll cause the gate to disappear, and we can continue on forward where we see the director sitting here who is injured, presumably by the mother, which sucks. And he says that I'm finished, but keep your head up, I forged a little too far. I like the director, and it's interesting to me how you can make a character generally likable, because everybody that I know kind of likes the director too, and it's hard enough for some people to be likable, but to write somebody to be likable, I can only imagine. Now, he directs us to the hospital here, and tells us to find her, and he says, I miss her too. And then it looks like he fades away. So, we, are now without the director, but that is fine because we are in the final leg of things. The only thing I really want to do is feed Hank the last couple pills, and then we're done. So that's the end of our journey, the end of the director, and we should be back at the apartment, I think, after this. I don't think you can come back over here. I'm pretty sure whenever you go through the bus again, your character's like, oh no, I don't want to go there again. So that is all you can do over in this area. Yep, we're back in the apartment, and I have 3 blue pills which we can go give to Hank. I want to give Hank enough pills that he goes crazy, and like leaves his gun store. I haven't done that before, and I want to see what that looks like. And then after that, we're just headed, it's a straight shot to the hospital. So we're very close to the end of the red, the end of the red side of things. We can also read the torn paper. It just has a code 01263. We don't even have to input that ourselves, so it's not a big deal. Yes, blue pills, and we're going to give them all to Hank. Yeah, cool. And then, I can also just like empty bullets into the wall in my apartment, I guess. Man, that goes to show you just how good this playthrough is. Not that, it's not a good strategy. It's just like our character is completely crazy that we're just putting bullets into the wall. So we ask Hank how it's going, and he just laughs. Not long now, Hank. What's the latest, Hank? Ashi, Siver, Eniesic, Ash. Sasa, oh god. Should probably stop giving you these pills, our character says. No, he's alright. He's just, damn. Whenever, because, I get some of my information off of the wiki, and the wiki has now been in production for 12 years, and some of the stuff is, not only antiquated, but, antiquated to Super Lone Survivor, but, antiquated in general, as in the information was never accurate. But it's still just been allowed to sit there. And not that I thought that Hank going crazy was one of them, but I thought, it's probably not as bad as people sort of describe it. I bet it's a more sort of tapered thing, like he slurs, but nope, he's a pretty big nut job, I suppose. How are we doing on bullets? Because I do want to empty those at some point. And our clip is full. Not that we'll need bullets ever again. And Hank's gone. Okay, well, let's see what... yep, he's gone. No, Hank, why did it have to end like this? I'll never forgive myself. Well, I'm sure that'll do good for our sanity. And that is one of our bullet repositories completely gone now. Not that we'll have any use for it. I would venture to say we won't fire another bullet the rest of this playthrough, if I had to guess. But we are saved up, I think. I'm 1,000,000% sure that we have the red ending, but oh yes, also we're attracting a cat here, which if this is your first time attracting the cat right before you have the emotional moment with the director and you're trying to go to the final part of the game, this is a little bit kind of rips you out of the moment, but now we had a little surprise cat interlude there. We'll be doing him in the white ending, don't worry. Yes, I don't think we even have to look at the code or anything. I think we just gotta have our character punch it into here, and we're inside of the hospital proper. We can look at some stuff around, standard hospital information. I thought this might have some information for us, but anything around here, but honestly, no. The only thing there is this clipboard, which has our name on it, which is peculiar, and then we can head down this alleyway. I promise you I didn't try to load my gun there. I think my LT might be sticking a little bit or something. I'm not so certain. This game never shattered. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. I don't think I interacted with anything. I think it might be like a sleepy line. If you're getting tired, you might say certain things. So this is our room, and this is the red ending. We can grab this pill off the counter here. Now, this red ending is very similar to the blue ending, and I'll explain how it's sort of different here in just a second. But yeah, we've got our bed here. We have to take the blue pill, and then we have to take a little snooze in bed, lay down, and after we go to sleep is when the cutscene starts, and I believe it's all automatic, and I honestly don't... No. Actually, we might have to walk a little bit. But the screen does fade to white after having walked through the hospital, and yes, this is the red ending. I was just making sure that we weren't going for the blue one this one. And once again, we enter stage left, just very similar to how the beginning of the game went for us. And it does appear to be automatic. So, this place, says you. What's waiting for me this time? So you've been in this dream state quite a few times, so, you're kind of curious what might be waiting on you. And we walk for a little bit. Damn, what a stage. This is a big stage. This is, fucking Arsenio Hall, dude. Oh, you, we say. Somehow I knew I'd find you here. At the end of all things, there's the old man. Where else would I be? And, you can kind of see here how similar the two of us look to one another. Even the white spots in our hair, they look very similar. And he starts laughing at us for asking who he is and what he's doing and stuff. Now, I said I would show you the marked difference between the two endings, that being red and blue. So we mock him quite a bit. Now, if you want to know the difference between the two, take a look at his and our chest whenever the climax of this cutscene happens. So show me what kind of man you are. We'll go to... he keeps edging us has a different meaning these days, but he keeps pushing us towards the edge, and so we get tired of him mocking us, and we'll shut him up once and for all. We shoot him in the chest, and then whenever he does his little thing here, you can see we got shot in the chest. That's very interesting, huh? We got big eyes after that. Damn, a shot right in the chest. And then some flashing screens, and, you can also see here the faces. I don't think the faces exactly change, but maybe the hair does. Oh, yeah, he's, like, kind of taking our place. We're, like, swapping places back and forth. I don't really like the flashing, but it is kind of cool. It's a cool little effect. Well, we're turning into him. I love all these little the graphics, the music and stuff. Like, this is such a shitty ending, all things considered. But the music is really fucking chill. I don't know. But our character has lost entire sanity. The game doesn't really make sense at this point. Imagine just playing and getting the red ending. You'd be, oh my god, out of your mind. You'd have no idea what happened. But Jasper Byrne had said that this game, he wanted to create most of the endings so that you want to play through it again until you can get a better and better ending. And there we are in a sea of the desert overlooking the city, the same hillside that we were on earlier. You can also see that we have gray hair, unlike before. It is also nighttime, notably, something else to consider. But we're glad to be with her and glad to be together again. But her appears to be dead, so we are together in death? ? I don't know. I still haven't formulated the end-all be-all of my conclusions, and I said I wasn't going to spoil too much, but I also think there's something buggy with the handhold animation here at the end, because every time that you go to hold hands, it plays the animation twice, which I think is very weird, but I guess it doesn't really matter. And that is the red ending, I'm pretty sure. And then it'll kick you to the credits sequence, and here's the, lone survivor. it's like the credits. I actually think this might have been pulled from the, well, no, it probably is new, actually, now that I think about it, because it's got the parallax, the white fog over the top of it. So you can see here at the end, we got the red ending. We got the lowest mental health in the game, I think, which is the X star. It took us 4 hours to get here, Jesus Christ. And you can see all the things that kind of led up to us getting such a low ending. I have no idea what was I did 397 times, but that's fucking insane. Shot mother in the legs. Damn, I guess that'll drop you quite a few points, huh? And that is our little recap for the red ending. Next up is the white ending and all the endings that kind of follow after that. And we do get this graphic here, I'm pretty sure, at the end of the game. And it plays different music, I think, depending on which ending that you got. But I do want to show the graphic at least one time. I probably won't show it for the other endings because there's not anything to say. If you want to hear the different songs, the OST is on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. I've listened to a couple songs from it lately, so... And that is that. You can, it's also got one more shot here where it pans out over the city. And that is, like once again, the red ending for us. It's got a pretty nice little chill beat to it. Jasper is a music designer, I believe. Or music creator, I guess maybe is the better word for it. And they make, pretty good music. They've been in the gaming industry making music for a long time. I don't think they're underneath of a, publisher or anything right now, and that is the red ending. Now then, we are on to the white ending, which we'll get by starting a new game. Alright, so the white ending is going to be a little more streamlined than the red one, in that I'm not going to focus too much on the dialogue specifically or explaining little nuanced bits of the game. More so, I'm going to focus on what you're going to do to get the white ending. If you're interested in some of the more detailed parts of characters, like if I don't cover something in the white ending and you're like, what? I probably covered it in the red ending. So, as I was saying, we're going to play this in regular, and I am going to be sort of speeding through the dialogue, except for the parts of which aren't or that are important for the dialogue choices that we have to make. Like that was an intro cutscene. It's no different than the red ending side of things. I'll be showing you how to sneak past monsters and stuff. This little area here for the white ending, you want to talk to the man who wears a box on his head until he talks to you back. That's how you get a jump start on sanity here. And again, it's until he talks back to you. You'll eventually see his dialogue box pop up, where we're saying hello to him, and he isn't saying anything back. There it is. The man who wears the box. He advises us to drink the coffee, as we did in the red ending. I don't think it hurts our sanity to drink the other one first, but I do know that it gives us sanity to talk to the man with the box on his head first. I'm trying to think the first major decision that we have to make. Not like there are moral choices in this game, but if there's anything coming up immediately, and there really isn't. Once again, we're just going through the tutorial here at the beginning, where it teaches us how to sneak past monsters, which is something we're going to have to get used to, unlike the red ending, where if we ran into a problem, we could just shoot our way past it. Now we have to sneak our way past it. And there are some enemies with unique ways to sneak past them, and they aren't super unique, but they are, unique as in no other enemy can be snuck past in the way that they can. I'm just trying to kind of get through this beginning segment here before I can give you any real advice. Same stuff as before, obviously her is going to give us a flashlight. For this one, I recommend, there's some neutral foods like beef jerky and stuff. Save that for your normal eating. Things like candy bars and pops, sodas, for the end of the game, so that we can get a sanity boost off of them. And I think that's the basic tips I can give you here in the beginning anyway. So here we are, starting off strong again. Green medicine we can use, but we don't want to overuse it. This here we can, again, sort of, I don't want to call it streamlining because I don't believe that's what it is, but just kind of going through this beginning part as quickly as possible. Now our fridge, which has infinite rotten meat in it, we are going to want to use pretty often, or we're going to have to get used to using it pretty often. There's really no other option for the white ending besides flares, which come later. I'm kind of instinctually going through these areas, just grabbing what there is to grab and stuff. We'll also have to get sort of more used to hiding in turning off our flashlight to hide instead of just blowing past everything with our flashlight on and blowing the heads off of the monsters. All right, so yes, the letter. Again, I don't care for it, so I'll just put it away for now. We don't need it. We already did it before. So we have a monster coming up, and this is the first one that we'll be sneaking past. I think I did this in red ending as well because we don't yet have the pistol, which is, fine. We can sneak past that one. I am going to be doing certain things off screen, and I'll be making mention of it. One of those things is reading these books. I'm going to read the red and the purple book in like one sitting. You also want to read the green book, but I guess, let's just take the red book. You do want to read all three of the books because the green one does give you a sanity boost. You need the purple one for all of the red tonics, and same reason that you read the red book, even though it hurts your sanity in 2 of the 3 incantations that you cast, and that's so that you can get the red tonic and save Hank. And that's the only things I'll be doing off screen, I think. Everything else is going to have sneaking past monsters that you may be curious how you might do. Another thing I wanted to mention, sort of while we have a little bit of downtime here, is that you can shoot monsters. It is not the end-all be-all if you kill 2 or 3 monsters. The ending that I got the white ending on, I killed 2 monsters, and I don't think I ate any bad food, and I may have made a wrong dialogue decision or 2, but again, if you get to an area and you're cornered by a monster and you would need a reason to shoot it, or if you're like if you would have to revert a save, or if you accidentally consume an item, let's say you run out of flares, but there's one monster between you and the last couple flares that you would need, you can just kill it. It's not that big a deal. You can get it back. Now, what you can't do is kind of, if you kill a bunch of these monsters, I don't think that's repairable, I guess maybe is the better way to pronounce it. But yeah, you don't feel too afraid to, if you kill monsters, it's not gonna fuck your white ending up. Now we are at the fire escape, and we still want to collect ammunition, even though we aren't going to use it this playthrough. Because we're going to trade it for flares at a certain point. And again, just this beginning stuff, again, not calling it streamlined, we're just kind of going through it real quick. All this stuff is pretty well the same. The only difference, really, is that the cat from before, the cat plush, if this is your second playthrough, you'll now be able to gift it to these characters. They won't accept it, but they'll give you gifts. This guy, I believe, gives you lettuce. Yes, a lettuce leaf, and that is what you use to make one of the ultimate meals in this game. And then Kenny also has a similar thing that he gives you. He gives you a Mexican cola, I think it's called. I don't think I've ever had an international drink before. I think I've had some ginger ale maybe, but I would be interested to try a Mexican cola. Now, don't give her the cat plush, because that's how you get the yellow ending. I'll show that at the end of the game. I guess maybe we have to talk to Chief first before we try and give her the doll. And again, since we've already seen this dialogue, I'm sort of skipping it a little bit. Skipping it. I'm just kind of going through it very quickly. I guess also cutscenes that we've already seen that I'm able to skip, of which I'm aware of 2. I'll be skipping. Now here, before we just grab the gun, you want to talk to Chief first. Again, I'm not super certain that this gives you sanity, but I'm aware that talking to her prevents you from losing sanity. Right now, we're actually doing what I would assume to be really good on sanity. And she disappears again. This time, whenever we come back in here, you would think maybe, since your character says, oh god, I gotta shoot these guys, I have no choice but to take them down. You don't really have to. You can just, oh god, I think my LT is sticking. Oh god. I don't think it's sticking. I think the game is sort of bugged, because that's happened to me on 2 controllers now. But you can just leave that area. So, yes, you don't have to fight those monsters, even though your character implies that you might need to. I guess if for whatever reason you felt like killing them, you could. You can get through this whole game up to Hank, I think, without shooting. I'm sure you could get through the whole game without shooting. And I'll show you the easiest way to get through the whole game without shooting. In fact, it would be to not shoot like we haven't done already, and then to give offer Chi the cat plush, and then she says like, oh, thank you very much, and then you get the yellow ending off her, and that's an ending, and it, is considered an ending. I didn't mean to come in here and wake that guy up, but that is fine. Yes, we want to go to, I don't think we actually want to go to the right here just yet. We'll have to come here in a minute, but I want to loot all these supplies before I head back to our apartment. Blue medicine, that door's locked, and we don't have a reason to go to the left side now. I've been playing Dark Souls 1 recently, and I just pressed down on the D-pad to homeward bone, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I'm an idiot. We have to use the mirror. So we got our key back from this apartment so we can enter the bedroom. Yeah, the 206 bedroom. Sorry, now that we're going quicker, I don't have nearly as much time to think about stuff. Not that it should be that difficult or nuanced or anything. It's not that big a deal. Now, I don't want to read the instructions. That's all right. We do want to take all the pills. I'm not sure that these will actually perform a function for us outside of the green ones. Taking a green one before bed, especially if you need it for the battery, is probably worth it. How many meat do I have left? Can I sneak by? Oh, we got plenty of meat. Shoot, hold up. Let me just think for 2 seconds, because I know we can get kind of trapped here, I think. No, we're good. And again, I guess if I did get trapped, I'm just trying to show you how to go without getting trapped. But if I did get trapped, again, I would just show you how you can kill 1 or 2 enemies and still kind of get away with it. Now, this door on our left, I'm trying to show without get aggroing this guy, but we can enter this room now the same way as the red ending, and that monster is in the way of where we would go to, continue this area. I think we have a key for it now, or we still need to go in somewhere. Alright, sorry about that. As I was saying, place meat down here because we've got the door here, and hide in this little back area so that the monster goes over and eats the meat and you can sneak by him. I think this might not have been included in the initial release of the Super Lone Survivor, because I thought I heard somebody complaining about the fact that you couldn't get the pacifist achievement, which is making it to Hank without firing a bullet. I would actually be sort of surprised if I made that achievement in this playthrough. Okay, we can't go through that way, but that's fine because we can go through the other way and continue forward. I was just worried for a sec. I know whenever I played this for the first time, trying to get the white ending, and I was trying to do it without killing anything, and I was real worried about it. I didn't know that you could put down the meat back air and get the thin man out of the way, but you absolutely can. Yes, so to continue on forward, we have to go into 202 and take the meat from the room that we were just in and hang it on this wall. Not the rotten meat that we have here, that won't cut it, but if we take the ham that we got from the refrigerator, we can use it on this hook, and then the thin man keeps trying to reach for it, and even if you go and kill him or whatever, you still can't reclaim your meat. So that ham is permanently gone. But if your mental stat is high enough by the end of well, near the end of the game, you'll get another ham, so don't worry about that. And again, if you really needed to, you could kill that one if you wanted to keep your ham. It's probably actually a net positive, considering you lose, I think, 66 sanity points for killing that monster, but or for killing any monster. Now, to continue on, we have to use the scissors to cut this skin, and I've completely forgotten what's on the other side here. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Not that door, but this one. This is the first place that I sort of think, well, the battery really isn't worth it that you can get here. He'll start to walk to the right, and but it might help us getting the battery. This is where I ended up doing my first kill in the white ending run that I did, like my personal run. Yeah, so we just need to grab... Oh, because I keep getting hung up on the stupid-ass rubble is why. That's what happened last time. And then as long as you're on the left side here, you don't even have to worry about aggroing them because you can get out. You just can't get out on the other side. This next room is dark, so I'll have to turn my flashlight on again, but that's good because it comes with a can of soda and instant coffee. Drinking one coffee a day gives you a boost to your sanity. Drinking 2 coffees a day is not good. We have 5% flashlight and 4 batteries, so let's continue on. Oh yes, the girl crying. I was like, what in the world? So you may remember this room has this area has this room where there's some supplies we want on the other side. If we come back here with flares, which we know stuns the enemies. Oh shit, I was hoping to do that without exhausting my flashlight, but that's fine. Since we're going to skip through this dialogue for the most part anyway. We can come back to that room with flares, which is something that I want to do because having multiple of the milk containers does help us, and I'll show you why once we get to it. But to do that, we'll have to have a bucket and some other stuff that I didn't do in the red ending, which again, if you're worried that we sort of missed something in the red ending, or you're worried that I missed something in the white ending, these two endings kind of come together in, a beautiful combination. They have their places, both sides, or both endings. Now, the director's radio frequency. Much more important that we interact with the director more in this playthrough. I think... Yeah, let's go right here, because this monster will move right, and I can open up the fire escape and give us some fast travel between 201 and 206, if I were to need it for some reason. And also, I think it gives us fast travel downstairs. Yeah. So right down there is downstairs. I want to go visit... I almost said Hank. I want to go visit the director real quick before we continue forward too much. I did want to do something else while I was in here, I thought. You know what I might... Well, no, not yet. Let's go to the director. But first, we have to hear his broadcast, I think. That's what I came back here to do. I was thinking the next cut that I do, I will probably do all of the books. So, let's head back to 204. I think before I try to do the basement, like, go wholeheartedly at the basement, I'd say that's when I'll... whenever I go wholeheartedly at the basement, that's when I'll come up and do all the books. Because, of course, we have to do the red book before we head down to the basement. I think I have enough meat to get through here. Yeah, I do. I just have to be able to get to a mirror so I can get back to our apartment, if nothing else. Yes, we're headed to 204. Sorry, I once again forgot what exactly we were doing on this side. Sorry, I'm just trying to get re-caught up. I had to cut there for a second, step away. But of course we're back. I had to cut whenever we were in that room where I got the ham. So we're avoiding these thin men. And again, as long as we can get to a mirror, we're in business. These, I don't know. I'm always on the fence. I think they hurt your sanity. But if they do hurt your sanity, they don't hurt it enough that, like, it's a big deal. So I am going to bother to look at both of them. I feel like I've read that they hurt your sanity and help it. So reason you visit the director is he gives you a lot of stuff that helps your sanity. Number one. Two, those things that he gives you help make a house a home. So... things that basically like help you cook and stuff. Now, once again, we can skip through this dialogue, but we'll notice something sort of important at the end of it. Not necessarily the dialogue, but one of the supplies it gives us is a... so whereas before we got a saucepan to cook stuff in, we now have a... Well, I kind of forget what he uses to cook it. Maybe like a pot? Sorry, I'm trying to keep my eye on the dialogue to see when he'll actually start giving us stuff. And again, I think I already mentioned it during the Red playthrough. It's been a little while now, but kind of interesting how everybody universally likes the director. I think it's because he gives stuff for free, and I also think his music helps. And again, I was saying, I'm sure I said it in the... Yes, a cooking pot, so that we could cook the ham whenever we run into another one. And then a saucepan, and I think he gives us one more thing. No, it must not be for a little bit, right? Yeah, he doesn't have anything for us. It'll be in just a little while. Okay, we'll come back later. We just have to make it to a mirror now, which I'm pretty sure there was one back in Chi's apartment, which neighbors this one. Well, in a sort of sense. It's through the fire escape, but still neighbors it, I suppose. In here is where the mirror is. So we just have to make it back to our apartment. Now again, we're sort of making a house a home here. So I do want to hook up a bunch of shit. We want to hook up the gas tank so that we can cook stuff now. And, oh yes, you know what else? I need to go back to the director because he has something sort of important for us. Yes, because we need to give him... Oh, no, you know what? We can't give it to him yet. Fuck. Sorry, it just hit me. We can't try to give him the cat until a little bit later on in the game. Because I said we have to give the cat to several people. Basically, everybody that we can talk to, excluding Chi. Yes, so we're going to head downstairs. Now, again, I said before we head to the basement proper, I'll do the books. But first, I guess, should I go to the right side? Yes, okay, let's turn that back off. So we can get rid of the first enemy here. We grab the bucket, and then we drop a rotting meat and hide. There's these like hanging slabs of calcified meat. He can't see us back here, so he'll go over and eat the rotting meat, and that's how we avoid the first guy. This area is a little bit more testy on the placements of the enemies. So where you drop a rotting meat, the enemy that is nearest to it that is not currently eating meat will move towards it. So I need these monsters, for example, like this one that's on my left, I need him pretty far to the right. So I drop my meat pretty far to the right. You could drop it just to the right of this hole, but I think I even have to use this hole for this next guy. Yes, I sure do. So as soon as this guy starts eating, I drop another rotting meat so that I'm able to get on the left side of this thin man, if that makes sense. Because, you know, again, as long as the monster is not eating meat, currently, it will be guided towards where the meat is placed. Yes, so the back alley so that we can get the key to the basement. And I don't think there was anything else back here. Maybe like some bullets or something. Instant coffee and squid on a stick. And I think just this key. Oh, we also get bullets as soon as we get to the very end. Like after we have this little segment over here with the white-faced man. I know in the red ending I mentioned that we don't see the white-faced man, but we do see the white-faced man in the white ending, as well as the green ending, I think it's called. And again, I can pretty well just skip through this dialogue. There's nothing different. The real difference in dialogue that you see is whenever you like look at some things, like the drawings, for example, in the director's apartment are different based on your sanity. Talking to people like Hank and the cat, and I think the director maybe, all give you different dialogue depending on what your sanity is, and none of it is extremely important. I guess there's no point in which in the game that it's crucially important. It's just, you know, sort of a detail. So there's our fire door key, and there's the handgun ammo. I'm trying to remember if there's anything like if I can get through this side area easily. We do want to cut these veins as we did the last time. Where? There they are, my scissors. So that we can access this door and the monsters inside. You don't have to kill those monsters, and I don't think I will. I don't necessarily know the far-reaching implications, meaning like, I don't know. Hold up, let me go back in there just in case I have to, for whatever reason, interact with the elevator and shit. No, can we close the map so that I might be able to leave? Thank you. Sorry, I forget what I was talking about, but regardless, we put down another rotting meat. There's a place to hide right here, just so I can get on the other side of this monster. It might be hard for me to get back here. Hold up, let me think. Yeah, you know what, it is going to be a pain in the ass, but it's whatever. I've kind of... Oh, wait a sec. I might have just completely sort of screwed myself. Hold up. Let's head back in here. Reset the monster spawn. I don't think I have enough rotting meat. Actually, I don't have enough rotting meat to get back, but what I do have is this apartment, which has a mirror in it, thankfully. I know it's very dark. Let me turn the flashlight on. This place that we just were has a mirror, so that'll help me get down to the basement. Let's see, what else was I going to do here? I tell you what else we'll do while we're here. Let's go ahead and have a green dream so that I can save, because I haven't saved in a minute, and if I die, I would be very upset. So we can take a green pill, just as long as we don't take too many too often. We're allowed to take green pills in the white ending, and that is kind of like what it says in the psych report, is that you didn't take, or like you took a green pills too often is a negative psych, a hit to your sanity. So here we are back in this dream, and once again, since we have the option to talk to this guy, we want to go to Sleepy Cat and offer to give him the cat plush, and then I'm pretty sure he gives us one of our favorite things to eat, that being either a burger or a tofu burger, depending on if you're a vegetarian or not. Do you prefer meat or vegetarian? I'm just going to pick meat. That's my personal preference in real life. Nothing against vegetarianism. I just prefer a regular burger patty. But this works the exact same way if you use the vegetarian meat. So you can probably see sort of the pieces of a burger with the lettuce, and I don't think we've gotten cheese just yet, but we do have a save now. And what else was I going to do? Do I want to go back down? I think I want to hit no, you know what? Fuck, I'm not sure. I'm kind of lost right now. I don't just go... No, okay. Sorry. Well, it just hit me. We need to go to the mirror, so that we can head down the stairs near the fire escape where we were. That's right. All right. There we go. And I could set the bucket up, which I should have done before going to sleep, but that's fine too. Thankfully, the saving does more or less cost sanity, but saving more or less does cost sanity, but teleporting thankfully doesn't. There are some distress flares, which we can use to loot stuff now as well. There is a mirror, which I'm considering going back to the... Nah, let's not. Not for right now, anyway. There's a monster. I don't think I'm worried about the food that's behind him. Let's get this map. There's the shaking of the monster that's above us. I thought that was really interesting the first time that I played. I also see our flashlight is dying, and we do need the flare for here. How many flares in total do I have? I have 3. Okay, so well, hold up. Do I have to put a flare down? I mean, fuck it. If he's just going to go whole ass to the right, I'm fine with just taking a little HP hit there. And I will just real quick, in case I get into more trouble, I'm going to eat some jerky. I know you can see absolutely nothing right now. Don't worry. This basement is so dark. And with the new parallax shit, it's like so much darker too. Now then, let's go ahead and mark the generator on our map in case I happen to lose track of where I'm at. So we won't have to go down that way for a little bit anyway, because we head down this way first. I don't really have enough flares for this area, but I guess we're going to go through with it anyway, huh? Let me pop in some new batteries. What is this? Oh, okay, a room. Oh, yes, with the writhing thing. Don't do anything at all with that. I believe if you shoot it, you get locked out of the white ending, so do not shoot it. There's some monsters there, but I'm getting kind of lost, so I'm going to turn my light off so that I can look at my map for a second. So to head to the right, I need to go that way. But what is also to the left? The door is rusted shut. There's nothing to loot there. Cassettes. Oh, yes, the espresso. Ground espresso. I do want that. And let's head back over to the right here real quick. I know that there's monsters. Should I just... Hold on. Let me pop in here real quick and see how many flares I have. I think I have... Okay, I do have 2. So that I can actually make do with. Because I think I drop 1. Can we drop... Thank you. So that I can get over on this side of things. Ah, shit. But I'll probably need another one, won't I? Let me just interact with the mouth. Oh, we can't do that right now. Maybe if I, like, stay hidden... Hold up. I don't think this is going to work out quite the way I want it to. Let me just grab this stuff out of the hole. I don't think that's going to work the way I want it to. Yeah. I need to stick my hand inside of it and be real quick about this. Grab the handgun ammo. Ooh, wow. That one was risky. I was basically gambling a kill versus, oh, shit. You know what? Did I just use a flare? Am I out of flares? I am out of flares, so it does look like I might have to kill here. Let's go in this room, see what's in here. Okay, so I was already in here. This way leads us down that abandoned hall. Let me just think for 2 seconds before I make the call. I think... Do I have a supply? No, actually both my supplies are extremely healthy. I was going to say if I run out of one supply or the other, I'll be in business. But instead, I think I'm going to have to use both my tokens to, or both my kill tokens here because I've gone and got myself trapped. Let me get something to eat before I enter into combat. Eat some prawn crackers. I think those are good. Yeah, nowhere for me to hide. So I'm going to have to pop both of these guys. And again, you're not locked. You're just fine making kills. I guess I can now show that in this playthrough, sort of. It's also weird to think that I've now used up my flares. And how are we doing on the map? I didn't get this lost the first time I came through here, which is sort of funny. Yes, go through this way. And she's ready to rock. Oh, it's talking about my gun. Maybe my LT is messing up. Maybe whenever I go and take a break. Oh, you know something else I completely forgot to do is to go read the books. So I said I would do that before we came in the basement. Look, here I am in the basement. I'm going to read books real quick. And then I will be back down in this mirror going down to the basement. Back in 1 sec. Alright, we're back at the apartment, but there's still a few more things that I want to do real quick. The first of which is you'll notice I got a bucket down in that room with the calcified meat. I want to go ahead and set that bucket up. There it is. By this dripping leak of water. And then we'll have water every day. Fresh water. The other thing I wanted to do is the director has new stuff for us, so let's go visit him. I also screwed up the my teleport down to the basement anyway, but that's fine because I'm going to have to backtrack to get the stuff that I wasn't able to, the eyes and the brain and shit. So I also have the key ready for 204 behind Hank. Or 205 behind Hank. I just haven't grabbed it yet. We'll have to go in there, but I didn't want to go in there until I had flares, which I'm hoping we'll get from the director here directly. So, because as you know, I'm completely out of flares. So yeah, we're also not doing great on batteries, but that's kind of okay. So let's see, what did he get? A stovetop espresso maker, perfect. And I'm hoping he also gives us... yes, the kettle. Cool, so we can make regular coffee too, as well as espressos. And anything else? Oh, before what happened, he's still talking about... Oh, a treat. Yes, fruity drops. These are good. Eat one of these a day and it'll increase your mentality. Eat more than one a day and it'll hurt it. And then I'm hoping one more thing. Yes, flares. We can trade ammunition for flares. 10 bullets for 3 flares, and the first 3 flares are free. So now, where we've been kind of hurting on supplies a little bit, at least as far as navigating the apartments and shit, we should now be tightened up. Now what? So we got 3 flares. We got about 50 bullets that we can trade. So I guess we have to actually go to the menu to trade these, which is nice. We can more or less streamline... Excuse me, we can streamline the trading from Hank now, where we trade Hank medicine. He gives us ammo. We trade the ammo for flares. It's a little bit complicated now, but we're still going to be making like infrequent trips to the director whenever we need to. Again, the director pretty well directly relates to our sanity, like these fruit drops, of which I'm going to take one here in just a second. Give him another bit of ammo. So if we did 5 times 3 plus 3, we should have 18 flares in total, I'm thinking. Yep. And so now we are topped up on flares, which means that we can go loot the rest of the apartments, at least on our floor. I don't think there's anything else I want to hit downstairs just yet. So this is Cheese apartment. I guess we'll go in here because I have to get to the the religious home, and I've gone into the wrong room here so many times. The religious home being that place that has that like cross on the wall and that weird cage in the room. I'm not sure if the cage is supposed to be real or not, but seems like it to me. Maybe some kind of religious nuts. All right. Here is the religious home. Now this one we kind of have to be quickish about because I don't want to waste more than 1 flare on it. So we get in, we use a flare, we grab the handgun ammo that's in here, which we can trade, and the bottle of milk as well. And we can leave, and we didn't even have to fight that guy or anything. I guess I kind of forgot about these monsters being in this room, but again, I don't want to waste flares unneededly, so I'm not going to, especially considering we don't have to come this way again. I'm not going to bother wasting a flare here. The end of the game, like, after the basement, you usually have enough flares to, like, live through the game comfortably. Like, make your way through the rest of the game comfortably. So let's go ahead and loot this. We got a set of apartment keys to 205. This is another room. I think I can't really see a way we're going to get away with just using one flare in that room. Even if I like bash buttons, I really don't think we're going to get away with using 1 flare, but I am going to try it. But I'm not too upset if we end up having to use 2. So this one, of course, we have to use the keys, which I remember from the first playthrough that we did. We can't just interact with the door. First thing I want to do is grab the plant food from this computer. In one of the drawers, there's plant food in there, which we can give to Chuck, the plant. So there's about 5 things I see over here. Let's see if we can loot them all with 1 flare. There isn't no way in hell, but I'm still going to give it a good college try. 3. Nope, we're already, because our character keeps yapping, we're not going to make it. Alright, I'll go ahead and drop another flare, hopefully sometime this year. There we are. Yeah, this game, at least with controller controls, it seems so testy on the dropping of stuff. And then I'm going to eat... I want to eat something not... you know what? Let's eat 1 fruit drop. I don't think that's going to extremely help. Red currant, fierce. I've never tasted whatever a red currant is. And there's the other... we'll eat those chips to get our HP back up. Now, I'm getting back to Cheese apartment so that I can... take the teleport back to our apartment and then go downstairs and loot that other apartment that's downstairs that we had to cut the veins for. The reason being is because that also has a red tonic down there. And that should be the last thing, at least as far... So, like, doing each of these floors in order, the second floor is done. The first floor, we only have one more thing to do in. And then the basement's all that we have left. And the basement's going to be a pain no matter what. Like I say, like, basement's pretty well just like a pain in the ass from beginning to end. So, and I did cut the veins here, I'm pretty sure. I have some flares, so I'm not too afraid to use them. I don't want to use them like needlessly, but going through that real quick is well worth it. Lock is broken. I guess maybe I didn't. Hold up. Yeah, maybe I didn't cut these veins just yet. I think because I have the monsters aggroed, it's not going to let me cut them right this second. So, hold up. Wait. Have I not? Maybe I haven't slept yet. Maybe that's the issue. And if that is the case, I'm just going to run downstairs real quick and hold up. There should be a teleport nearby in one of these rooms. Yeah. I think the avoiding a headache that you see at the end of the game is taking these mirrors. And to my knowledge, they don't hurt your sanity. At least it doesn't seem like it to me. Yes, the thing I wanted to do. I don't think we have any water yet, so actually that won't do me any good. In fact, let's go to sleep. I haven't slept in a little bit. And since we're low on batteries, are we low on batteries? Yeah. You know what? Let's not take a green pill. I'm not concerned about our sanity because we're going to get a huge influx of it, especially at the end of the game, from all the perfect meals that we ate. This game is now a lot easier to get a white ending for, in my opinion, because of all the perfect meals. I think there's like 2 new perfect meals, maybe 3 since the original incarnation of the game. And I'll have to remember to make coffee whenever I come back. Actually, we get like 3 water uses a day out of the bucket and they stack. So like if I don't claim the water today, the water will still be there tomorrow. And I need water for a lot of little different this and that things. Like I need it for, sorry, I'm trying to navigate my way back to this apartment. We need it for a little bunch of this and that things. Coffee to feed and water Chuck, which helps, both of those help with our mentality. Espressos. We got this sourdough culture, which will be important for the pizza that we're going to make shortly. This room in here, we just kind of shotgun it, just like the last room that we did in 205. We just get in, drop a flare, loot all the stuff, and get out. So, mainly we want to loot the health tonic, I guess the cassette tape, so that you can have it for the cassette player if you want it for whatever reason. You definitely want it for the achievement. Again, if this is your second time playing through it, I still haven't given the director his the sleepy cat yet, and I'm just trying to make sure, retrace all my steps just very quickly, that I'm not missing I'm not missing the brain, the eyes, or the heart, because I don't quite remember where they are. I believe that they're all streamlined. Like if you come in and you take the direct path to it's streamlined. God, that just must be my word of the day, huh? If you take the path directly to like make progress in this game, you should run into all of the body parts. I'm just not 2,000% sure about that, so I'm just kind of going up and down every highway and byway in here. Just want to make sure, because I fucking hate the basement, and the last thing that I want to do is miss one red tonic. I think there's something back there. I'm just going to loot it real quick now that we have flares to kind of spare. Can we please drop a flare? Thank you. I almost bashed B. Nope, must not have been anything to my right. And if I'd taken a health tonic, I'd have been pissed. So that way to my right is the way I need to continue down. But let me make sure there's nothing on my left that I need to loot. Aha, there's the heart. Perfect. So we got 1 out of 3 keys. Like I said, the basement, my least favorite part in this game. It sort of reminds me of like sewer levels in video games. Those are usually my least favorite part in games. Funnily enough, one of my favorite levels in a video game is a sewer level. The same way that I hate sewer levels. So that's kind of funny. In a game called Dark Cloud 2, which I would like to play one day, the very first level in the game is a sewer level. So, and it's one of my not only favorite games, but one of my favorite areas in that game. The music is really pretty, in my opinion. I guess that's the way I could put it. I used to listen to the soundtrack on SoundCloud quite a bit. Let's hop in here and see. Oh, shit. Nope, this is that one that I told you you get locked inside of on the red side of things. As long as you keep trying the door, eventually you'll get let out. I forget if it's like a time thing, like where you have to wait or you have to keep trying it. I guess I'll just wait here a second. Do I have to? Yeah, we got new batteries I can swap out. I guess somebody says this is in reference to the Silent Hill 3 area, where like it's a bathroom and you get locked inside of it. And shit, I'm trying not to get got there. Hey, there's another battery for us. Good, because I know we're about to run out of battery, as a matter of fact. Damn, I should have known that. I knew that the first time that I came down here, not to run into that caged room, but I guess we got to see it on the white ending. Hopefully that doesn't hurt our sanity, but again, we have more than enough opportunities to make it back. So you can completely fuck the white ending up. It just is thankfully a lot harder than it used to be, at least from what I've gathered. I never actually completely completed the original Lone Survivor. I've owned it for a very long time. Sorry, I'm trying to hide because I think there's a monster on my left. I actually even headed the right way. The generator room is on my right, and I do have the fuse and the... Oh, wait. We have to go all the way around. That's right, because this is the way we're going to run from the monster. It's funny how my white ending is less informed than the red ending, but for this one anyway, it's more or less about like strategies for like sneaking past monsters instead of like, again, the initial playthrough was like super, well thought out and stuff, like, because I didn't even really have to worry about the monsters. It was more so about just making sure I had enough bullets and explaining the basic mechanics of the game. And now we're kind of into sneaking around, which I personally consider an advanced mechanic, at least as far as this game is concerned. There's another distress flare. I think we're doing A-OK on flares for right now. I do think at a certain point our flares do get kind of scarce, but I still think we are generally fine. Hold up, let me think for just a second, because we have a very dangerous area coming up, and I think I would like to go save, even though we don't really have to just yet, but I'm going to. First thing I want to do is get some coffee in us. That'll help this sanity hit I think we're about to take. So to do that, we need to drink milk. The milk is bad because it's old, and anything that we try to drink outside of the first drink of milk, we will just pour out. So we do have to take that first hit, which is a sanity drop no matter what, but we make it back big time. With the coffee and everything else that we can get from feeding like Chuck the plant through the milk and stuff. So don't gatekeep yourself from these sanity boosts just because, you'll have to take one sanity hit. The other thing is espresso is way more sanity refilling than just ground coffee. So keep that in mind. We're making espressos instead of coffees for as long as we have espressos. I also think I haven't eaten a fruit drop for today, so I'm going to go ahead and eat one, and I do want to eat a normal meal. Let's eat some prawn crackers. That's good. And then I think we're going to go to sleep. Let's go ahead and get some more water, and then this should drain the bucket completely. One more. Yeah, perfect. It's drained. And so we can go to bed. We have our coffee ready for tomorrow, so we can hop right into the action. Again, the white ending is more of like a make a house a home, kind of live in style or relax in style. Probably live in style is the better word. In this apocalypse, cook your meals, bother to drink coffee every day. So I did say we already have a coffee ready, so let's drink that. Same way, let's go ahead and eat the fruit drop as well. Perfect. And I think that's all I want to do for today. We could take care of Hank, but I'm not quite ready for that responsibility until we're out of the basement. The other thing, so that is, we have saved. I want to go ahead and combine all these items real quick. Now, there is something that really, really sucks in the area we're about to go to. And I'm going to show you sort of why, at least as far as like doing, well, you can still get a pacifist run done, but you can't, well, maybe it would just make more sense to show you. And we got the key completely combined. So now keep in mind, I've already mentioned that flares do not work on the headless zombies. So they also don't work on the dogs, I believe. I think this door is locked as well. Perfect. So we can just go into this room here. And we're in this... Alright, sorry about that. We are in Draco's mind. This is a little bit harder for us for a couple reasons. One... Hold up, let's cut this eye. The first reason being we can't shoot anything. So, well, in this game where you can't shoot stuff, you can usually drop a meat, or you can flare your way past stuff, or you know, something like that. But we have a pretty unique issue down here. Hold up, let me turn my light on and bait these explodey guys. Same way as I did it in the red ending, pretty much, just baited them not very well, apparently. Let me go ahead and eat a hot dog. There we go. This level, regardless of your HP, really has just like such an issue with visibility. There's the health tonic. Now, the only way I can think of that you could be able to get out of here and not have to kill these headless guys. Let me bait a couple more of these explodey guys. We got one more to do, I think. Come on. And then let's go ahead and reset this room. Okay. The only way I can think that you would probably not have to kill any of these guys, because you see sort of my issue here, right, is I can't like get to the other side of him. So the only way I could think of that you could still complete this area, make it to Hank, and not fire any bullets is if you had your battery run out, because we can escape out of here pretty easily. Let me see how many we got too many batteries. You know what? How many bullets do we have? Okay, so I'm gonna just go ahead and lay waste to these monsters at the you know, downside being that our sanity is gonna take a huge drop. But I mean, you know, I want to get out of here, and like, I don't know. And I hate this little area. I think it's very... The whole inclusion of this area, and I'm not sure that this was the intention, this place is very fucking annoying. It's very hard to see anything. The new effects in this game, while they kind of look pretty, make it very hard to see shit. And that's like no more evident than like during the endings, where like if you have your brightness up at all, you can't see like the city or anything. I also don't like it because like you're supposed to be able to hide behind these things, but meat doesn't work on them because they don't have heads. So I mean, maybe I could be enlightened somehow how you're supposed to like not experience that exactly, or maybe they could just make it so that you don't take a hit on sanity for it. I don't really know, but anyway, this cutscene plays out the exact same way. Unfortunately, we're not able to skip it. High, low sanity, regardless, there's nothing that you can really do for here. This is all just about getting back to the main area, because unfortunately the door in which you come down to here in gets locked. Let's see, was there anything else that I think I'm missing? I'm pretty sure there's not. Yeah, we'll get hit and killed by these guys, I guess. It also kind of looks like some of the human models are still there in the background. I know you can't really see them well, but yeah, like very faintly, and then it looks like they're finally gone. So this is fine. We have to get our ass beat in here anyway. So and this just like the red ending, takes a very long time to get through. Like I said, I love the inclusion of new areas. I couldn't be more excited that this game got an expansion to it, and then an expansion in such a way I think there's now evidence enough to make certain conclusions about the game in terms of the story. But again, it just like a lot of the new areas are kind of, they don't really feel like fulfilling. Like, that doesn't feel great, unlike the normal game. The new area in the western side of the city or whatever doesn't really feel that great. You don't really feel too fulfilled from having, gone over there, done anything. I like the metro a lot, but you can't like go into any of the houses really. I also like the new inclusion of visiting her. I don't know where I have my teleport set out right now either. Okay, thank you, God. So now we can just go turn the elevator on. How many flares do I have left? Because I'm sure I've used a fair few of them now that I've been down here. 9 flares. Okay, I'll just have to keep a mental count of those as we continue. Yeah, we can't go in there. I was just like, can I go in there? Question number 1. 2, would I have a reason to go in there? And the answer to can I is no, and the answer to would I is, well, who knows? Yes, and this is another cutscene that we can skip after we look at this character or this thing again. I think it looks like a feminine body with like big distended wings in the background. Jasper, though, had made mention that he likes to like make environments and then leave like a lot of it up to imagination. That's sort of why if you look at that face in that new area in the west side of the city, you can see, it looks like a face, but your character says several times that it's like nothing, it's nothing, it's nothing. And that's really what even got me interested in this game to play it as far as like a let's play in a story game, is because I thought that face was going to be some new Lovecraftian shit, but it is not. Spoiler, I guess. Even though you haven't heard me, even allude to it. So I think now we can just go ahead and turn this on, and we are straight on this side. Whoops, I got a little bit turned around there. And we're done down here, thank God, because I fucking hate the basement. The city, as usual, is pretty well like a pretty streamlined process. God damn it. If I say streamlined one more time, I'm going to delete this whole damn Let's Play. Oh my God. That's like the 6th time I've said it. What I want to do is I don't think we got a save off of that. And if we did get a save off of it, I'm not like, I don't know. I'm just not comfortable with it right this second. So I'm just going to take it real simple and slow. We're going to save real quick here at the bed. Kind of losing my sanity here at like hour 4 or 5 of this Let's Play. I guess it depends on how much I'm able to condense it down. Honestly, this game, it like didn't feel as long as it's kind of taken me to play it. And I don't really think that's my fault. I think people are generally more comfortable when their game takes longer for a player to complete than whenever it takes shorter. So, yes, I wanted to cook up some more espressos. I don't know. I would rather use the water that we get for espressos, at least until I get the another like container that we can hold stuff in, because what I like to do is hold one with plant food, one with water, and then hold one, like just have one available if I need it for some reason. So there's our coffee, and then we'll of course drink our juicy drop for the day, or eat our juicy drop for the day, sorry. Satsuma, I'm not sure what that is, or Satsuma. Yes, I wanted to go ahead and get some more water out of this thing. I sort of leave myself little mental notes where I'm like, okay, this is like the next area to go to, so don't forget. That's all you have to remember is to go here. And then sometimes I forget why I'm even there to begin with. All right, so we're in here. I've kind of lost track of how many health potions I have. Okay, we have 3, or health tonics, I guess they're called. And I'm not using my flashlight just yet. How many batteries? We got 3, and our flashlight is just fine. So we've got to do this running away segment again. And in my head, like, whenever we come out of a divide, we head left. Otherwise, we just head left. It's like always left, left, left until we're at a divide, in which case it's left again. That's the rule of thumb I use for this. And until we get to the very last divide, which I think is a right, that being where we can exit. I love this animation here for some reason. You can see him like put two like holes into the elevator, and then he just scratches it. That shit's, I don't know, cool animation. I hope we see more of that. The next game, Lone Warrior, is supposed to have a lot more actiony segments, and I might have already mentioned this. It looks like it's going to feature Hank as the primary character, lead character. I'm interested in all these other humans because, in my opinion, I guess I can let this sort of slip. We're getting to the point in which I'm not sure what to talk about as we're walking. I think that the only humans that exist in this game that are currently alive and aren't part of your head are you and Hank. And I hope to God I didn't just miss a turn. This is what I'll do. I'll get to yapping and then I'll get myself killed. And again, I love that while you're being chased, like I could hear some enemies to my left, they just get disappeared. I think we'll either see corpses or the monsters themselves disappear coming up. So this is the first divide that we should have coming up. Oh God, I'm getting just a little bit nervous, especially as my flashlight's getting low. And this is left. Okay. And then we head right. Yep. If you see them despawn, that's a good sign. And then another divide where we head right. Yep. And then we can head out this. Whew. Like I said, just was getting a little bit stressed out there, but we made it through. And then we had what? Left, is it here? I think so. If we run into, some monsters, I think we're good. No. Nope, not the way that we needed to go. But that's fine. Like I said, here at the end of the game, we kind of run into a surplus of flares, which I am A-okay with. Yes, here we go. This is the exit so that we can... I'm not sure why there's a mirror here, especially considering that once you actually step outside here, there'll be a fire escape key, which you can use to immediately go back to your apartment. But I guess you wouldn't necessarily know that. So, and another fade to white. I'm trying to think if there's anything markedly different about being outside here. The only thing, of course, that I can think of is that you'll be sneaking past monsters instead of, directly interacting with them. Also, like I said, I would save all of the cooking and stuff for the very end of the game. It does give you an overeating hit on your sanity, but that's fine. I just do it to make sure I don't miss anything. The tomato paste or tomato pesante or whatever, we need that for the pizza, and we'll go ahead and interact with these stairs so that we can unlock our bedroom fire escape. And I don't think there's anything else that I want to do here just yet. I think, let me see how we're doing on supplies sort of as a whole. So we got ammunition good, batteries good. I do want to, I got a bad feeling about this. I want to grab these Sleepy Cat comics. Okay, well, we're going to drop a flare real quick. I want the Sleepy Cat comics, and I want at least one of them turned into the director so that before I go too far into the city. The other thing I think I would like to do... How many flares do I got? I've lost sort of count of how many I have. Okay, we got 5 flares. I could live with that. If we can drop one sometime today. Yeah, I really have some trouble with the controller controls. I'm also trying to... You know what? Fuck it. We'll just put another one down. Yes, go in here. Now, this is the divide that we also had... earlier for a sanity buff or debuff. We have to deny this guy's existence, or that we know him, basically. And instead of Chi being in here, we'll have her in here. I'm glad that I'm not waiting as long on these cutscenes on the second playthrough, because this guy, I don't know. I don't really like him. I think he's very cocky for somebody who's... a figment of your imagination. But Anyway, so we have a seat, and there she is, and I guess we dance. This music, of course, is, I think, different than the Chi music that there was before. I also don't really know the significance between having Chi and her here, and the music and stuff as well, but our character is happier for this. Supposedly, if you read this in the psych report, she protects you from him, which is a very interesting way to phrase what just happened. The reason that I came back here, of course, is to get the health tonic as well as the key. Yes, the super flat world key. And I think I am going to go forward a little bit so that I can get the mirror that's going to be here in just a second. I don't think I quite have enough flares to justify going forward much further, so I'm going to just take the battery, I'm going to take the tin of beans, head back to our apartment, go visit Hank, give him all the medicine. Not going to give him any blue medicine, of course. Don't give him any blue medicine. And then go visit the director after we look at the radio. That's the current plan. Of course, whenever we go into the gun store from now on, we're going to have to sneak past this little zombie instead of where before we just killed this thing. I could probably afford to kill it, the sanity that it would cost, but it's not a big deal. I also have to remember to get the fucking subway thing in here again. Yes, the health tonics. I want to make sure I'm not accidentally using those. Wait. Oh yeah, I guess we better talk to him first. I wasn't even sort of thinking straight, I guess. And he offers the same thing as before, just telling us that, he wants blue medicine and, but we can give him... Oh, yes, this dialogue option here. You have to say there must be a cure for a huge sanity boost as well. And again, a lot of these dialogue dependent, things have an inverse one where you can drop the sanity. That was to ask him if he wanted to kill himself. And yeah, how many bullets do we have? Because I'm not certain that he'll give us clips for the red stuff, but he'll still take it. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll see if he maxes us out about 60 bullets or so, or if he's just going to give us a clip every other one. I guess it doesn't really matter. His the metro tunnel that we have to go to in this area is not hard, but it's kind of annoying. I think I've sort of resolved to not only do that like close to last, but also just like do like a speed cut of that real quick, because it's pretty simple how you're supposed to go down it. I'm just kind of talking here while I give Hank the shit that he wants. And I think this time, just to show the different endings, I am going to smoke this time. I don't think it affects anything at all. I don't even know if it affects sanity, but I am going to do it this time just so you can see the alternate dialogue thing. And I think that's about it. Hey, at least we'll get to see all the Hank cutscenes. Let's say, why not? Well, it is the apocalypse, we say. I don't even know that there's differing pictures for smoking or not smoking. I'm not sure that there would even be a reason to. So, because they flash so quick, I'm not sure that you would even notice it. Yeah, same shit as before. You hang out with Hanks. Shame that you couldn't hang out longer. I'm interested also to see like how Hank kind of gets humanized in the game, because in this one he has a personality, sure, but like I'm interested to see what other stuff we're going to see in his personality. Also, Hank says that his dreams have been getting weirder in his survivor diary. I'm also interested to see sort of how that comes up in his side of things, because it would be sort of lame if he had like identical baggage to our character. Even if he had similar baggage, it would be kind of lame. But so whenever we leave here, we have to kind of wait for this monster to meander off to the right. Also, I think after he gets all straightened up in here, we can ask for the key to the west side, which I think I'm trying to... you know what? I might have to actually try that lock before I can even ask him for it. So, or, you know what? I'm also going to go ahead and exhaust the little shelf that he has here, just in case that I need to, because there's like all kinds of triggers. Again, I mentioned the director's trigger that he has to get the oven. You have to look at this like pizza place, the new pizza place, not the old pizza place, but the new pizza place, in order for him to give you an oven for your apartment. And he just kind of lets himself into your apartment to give you that oven. I was a little bit surprised that our character was cool with that, but whatever. So yes, we came down here and did that. And I do want to interact with this door on the left here. I don't know that I've ever not interacted with that door. So, yes, the other thing, we want to visit the director. That's very important so that I can get this cat food. I'm sure that the director on the radio will say that we, got something special in store today. Sure thing. Let's go visit him. I don't even know that I drank my coffee today, but I'm not so concerned about it. Let me drop down some rotting meat, and I need to be careful not to take a teleport back if I can help it. We'll have to walk back, which isn't that big a deal. 204, we should have one more monster in our way before we can make it to the director. Again, the backtracking here, now that we have to wait on monsters, is a little bit annoying. I am glad that, well, I did see a post actually by Jasper that said that his next game you can get through without firing a single bullet, which sort of makes me think that he means melee combat, because it looks to me like you're going to have to fight the whole time, but I don't know that for certain. Yes, about the stuff he found. Here's the stuff. We got an ESP, which is a PSP, of course. And I don't know that... yes, he wants the Sleepy Cat comics. Now, I didn't do this in the red ending because it raises your sanity, but before you give them to the director, at any time, you can read the Sleepy Cat comics. So... you open them up in your inventory. You go to, I think it's in this one here. No, must be up to the top. No, it's at the bottom. That's right. So, each one that you collect will raise your sanity if you read it, but you have to bother to read it. So, we can read it and then turn it into the director. And he thanks us and gives us a cat of tin food. A tin of cat food. There we go. And, oh yes, of course, I don't want to forget to trade him bullets. That's also a big reason we're here. 53 bullets. This is also going to make the final boss just like a complete breeze. And then, of course, while we're out in the city, we'll keep an eye out for any more ammo we're able to find. I don't know. This music kind of reminds me of not like a bygone era, but reminds me of like PS1. PSX, I guess. I'm glad for the resurgence of PSX. I wonder if this could, if you had this in the right software, if this could run on a PlayStation 1. Probably, right? I don't imagine that this is too resource intensive. You might have to change some things though. I'm not sure. I think the PlayStation might have an issue with native resolution export, whereas this exports at a high resolution, I believe. And I don't know that the PS1 could scale down. I just don't know. It's not me saying like it couldn't. I just don't have any idea. And of course, taking the sort of longish way around, and I did it once again. And that's gonna be a tour sort of function, like, oh, and here's Chi's apartment again, and here it is again. So this room, we don't have to do anything in here. We're coming up on the religious room again. And then there will be the sort of divide where there's a monster on either side of us, and we should be able to sneak past this one on our right. I'm just trying to, I could have flared back to the left, and I'm not like too concerned about our flare count because we should be at something like 20, somewhere right around there. And that should be like enough to explore a lot of the city. I don't think it's necessarily enough to get us through the rest of the game, but now we got 18. Alright, so we're back at the apartment, and I did get the tin of cat food, so that's important as well. Now that we have the flares, though, we can go ahead and look into the mirror and teleport back to where we were out in the city. Yeah, this is another one of those things. Like, I think that looks kind of like a religious, like a guy, like a man in a cloth, like a cult guy, sort of, maybe. But that's just another one of those rock things. So here is where we can visit the cat. This time, of course, a little bit more proper, whereas before sorry, I'm trying to grab this health tonic without triggering the cutscene. Whereas before, I just kind of ran it off because we were at the climax of the video game. We can now tame the cat, ? I'm going to go ahead and turn my flashlight off because this will take a little bit. Now, important for taming the cat, you can walk towards it. Walk towards it a very little bit at a time. And if you see its animation change to one where it's like closer to the ground, like that, which you'll see for a split second, just completely lay off all the buttons. That's why I tap it a few times, and as soon as his name pops up, you can go to give him the cat food, which I believe is right there. Perfect. Now, the reason that I give him the first one over here is so we don't have to come to this side of the city anymore, because the next time that he'll appear is near our apartment, and I don't think that there's anything off to the left here. No. We can't get into the hospital or anything just yet. This way is the next way we'll have to go for one of the things that we need to fix the bus, I think. Damn, 3 flares. Oh well, at least we don't have to come on this side of the city anymore, and I might cut it back to 5 flares if I can get over quick enough. Yep, okay, so we cut it back to 5 flares. That's not really... Well, if I can get this other one put down sometime today, please. She's ready to rock. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. How about the flare, though? How about the flare? Are you kidding me? Alright, I'll be back. Alright, we're back in this alleyway. I think I figured out the problem. I have to hold the corresponding button. So, like, I can't just tap it. So I've been, like, death gripping. Not like death gripping, like I'm that fucking scared, but I've been, like, just, like, pressing the button frantically to place down the flares. And that's what you don't need to do. You need to, like, actually press and hold it. So, should no longer have a problem with that, hopefully. There is 2 things that are different. One, I did advance a day because it had been some time since I saved. The other thing is we have a little bit of different ammo. I did save. I also got the key to the west side of the city from Hank, because the time that I had saved before then was actually... So we got 10 flares. Okay. The time that I had saved before then had been quite a little while. I do want to go in here for the Sleepy Cat comic. I'm just going to kind of run and gun until I run out of flares, which will not be very long from now. There's some food, buffalo mozzarella, perfect. That'll let us make our pizza, and another Sleepy Cat comic. I think there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in total. So that'll give us a huge boost to our sanity. I'm kind of forgetting what is on this side of town, but I know, of course, we need it. Yes. I still am not... Oh, yes, I do remember. Another Sleepy Cat comic, and I think we can put down... No, let's go into this little alleyway first. How many flares do we have left? I've already lost count. 7 flares. Okay, we're not too bad. Not doing good. Don't misunderstand, but not doing too bad. There's another little fat man. We got some more instant coffee, as well as wire cutters. The wire cutters that we need for the ending. Ooh, and I just barely made it through them. So I did save us from using 1 flare. And I do need to get another count on the flares as well as eat. We got 4 flares. Now that should be easy enough for me to keep track of. I'm going to go ahead and eat something. Kind of running out of quick and easy stuff to eat. Let's eat a candy bar. I'm sure that'll help. So 4 flares. Drop 1 here. I think we can make our way past these guys. Nah, I don't. Now that I'm thinking about it, we got a health tonic to get and a crowbar. No way I'll be fast enough. I don't even think I'll make it past the first guy. Well, I didn't make it past him. Alright, so headed back we're headed back for the apartment. And I need to see how many health tonics we actually have. We have 2. I wouldn't like to visit Hank until I have the other 2 that I need. And unfortunately there's no mirror before here. I could use rotten meat to get past this guy, but I'm not too stressed over that. I'm just gonna teleport back to the apartment and then see what I want to do from there. I don't want to head into the west side of the city. I also don't have enough flares to go to the super flat world side of things just yet. How many flares? I got 1, and I got 53 ammo. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn my light out. We're gonna go. Well, how many Sleepy Cat comics do I have actually? I have 3, and I need 1 more. Shoot, I wish I had just a couple more flares, but I don't, so we're just going to have to deal with it. Sneak past this guy. We'll go get some more flares, go to the Super Flat World Arcade, so that we can get our little cat buddy. And I want to make sure that I read all of the comics before I give them to Hank, of course. Don't want to forget that. Maybe while we're waiting here, I'll go ahead and read 1. Wait, maybe I should what? Maybe I should find somewhere safer to read it. Oh, okay. Well, I was just hoping I could read it real quick while I was waiting on this monster to do his little walk pattern. And I do think I'm going to go ahead and expend a flare to go west, or go left again. And so we're trading for flares and the cat food here. Let me go ahead and read this. Just skipping through it real quick. I'm going to back up from him just a little bit. So this is the 3rd Sleepy Cat that we've read. And then 1 more. Perfect. And then we can trade these away to the director. And he'll give us our 3 tin of cat foods, as he says. We still have 1 more to get, but that's fine, because I would like to come back here and trade for flares 1 more time. I didn't expect the east side of the city, honestly, to give me that much trouble, I guess. Maybe the last time that I played, I was definitely doing a lot more sneaking around, but it's not that big a deal. Yes, looking for the ammo. So 8 times 5 will give us 15, or no, sorry, 3 times 5 will give us 15. I'd love to have 80 bullets to, well, no, it would even be more than that. So yes, trading out the rest of these. So we'll end up with 16. I could only imagine what the director wants for these. I guess I'm sort of getting gypped at the end of the day, because 10 shells for 3 flares. I mean, the flares don't really do nothing but scare them, but oh well. I wonder if the flares are going to kind of make a return. Probably. I was looking, I'm going to make mention of this, but for the video that I'm doing on this for the lore, I had to rip the assets from the game, and I think I saw some of the new items that are going to be in Lone Warrior, and it's kind of cool. I saw like an extension cord, and I don't know, some like point and click adventure looking stuff. It's kind of funny, but I also, like, I'm thinking that it's just more or less going to be made in this engine, the Lone Warrior stuff, like almost directly in this engine. Like, I bet the Lone Survivor assets are going to be in it. So the reason that I wanted to come here with flares is because there are a lot of enemies back here. Yeah, 1 flare was definitely not going to get me all the way to the arcade. And we're now in here. I need my light on because I think there's a Sleepy Cat comic in here. Yeah, real shame I couldn't have made it back here, but I was like not trying to fuck with, I was trying not to like cut corners, because I would have got screwed on the ending or died or something. So yes, and here's the white-faced man once again for the white side, the white ending. He does not say anything else different. Now, from here, I think we can head west. We basically don't ever want to override this teleport for as long as I can really help it. I forget what's to the left here that we can loot, but I'm sure that we need it. So, what is that? Like, oh, rice pudding. Okay. And a distress flare. I'll see if there's anything else to the left. Nope, doesn't look like I knew I was going to have to spend at least one more, so that's fine. And then there should be like a crab shack right before anything too heavy to the east. So we can make a pretty good meal. Actually, we can make a lot of good meals now that I'm looking at it. We just have to visit a few more places first. So there's the mirror I was talking about, but we're not going to go do that just yet. This is the not pizza place I said that you had to visit before. And I said in the other ending that you have to read both of these records, the sides of these records. I'm going to go ahead and read those. I just want to make sure I got both of them down and done. I guess we could hide there if I wanted to. There's more stuff to loot over here. I'm going to just grab it very quickly and then head down this alleyway. I think this is towards the end game of stuff. Let me see how we're doing on flares. If I can, yeah, I can make my way back. And there should be, yes, another health tonic. And so this should give me the 4 that's in the primary part of the game, not including the expansions. Yep. And then in the extended areas, there'll be 2 more health tonics to get. We can also use the teleport that's coming up on the other side of this bus to make our way back, which is what I think I want to do. We need to look in these key items first. Crowbar first to pry the dash open, the wire cutters to cut the wires and connect the battery to it, same way as before. And then we can go through these doors, and there should be a mirror right here. Yep, you can just barely see it. I don't think I'm missing anything else besides going to the west side of the city. I'll tell you what we can do real quick. Let's head down and feed the cat, because the cat you can only feed once a day until he's in your apartment. So you won't find him here, at least this is the way I understand it, you won't find him here until a day after you have seen him at the hospital. And he's a little harder to see here with the lamppost, but I'm going to just kind of, skirt my way towards him. I'm trying careful not to use the word edge, because it's taken such a horrific connotation these days, but okay. And we'll give him one of the cat foods. It's nice that once you get close enough to him that you see his name, you can just interact and give him the cat food that he wants. Now, from here, he's super, super easy to tame. I do want to go visit Hank first for the ammunition that we would get from him. I know we're kind of doing things like all over the place here, but I promise there's sort of an order to the madness, or a method to the madness, maybe rather. This is so that I can have ammunition to trade with the director. Let's go to the red tonic. Yes, so this will be another 4, and then there'll be 2 more after this, and then we'll have given Hank all of the health potions that we possibly can. And then in conjunction with this, we'll be able to trade the ammunition to the director, as well as for the last cat comic for the last little bit of cat food. And we can tame the cat. So that's a triple triad of, sanity boosts. We get the Sleepy Cat comics. We get to give this dude medicine. We get to hang out with him, which I guess is a quadruple tackle as far as the sanity boost is concerned. I have got this spider that is hanging right in front of my eyes, so as soon as this cutscene starts, I'm gonna, smush him. He's very small. I know most people take him outside, but oh, there we go. I got him. Very, very, very small, just hanging, just where I could see him in the light there. Sorry, I don't like to talk about things not about the Let's Play, but I knew you were going to hear just a little bit of creaking there. So, and once again, we hang out with Hank. And just, I don't know. Like I said, I wish these guys had more character development together, but it's these little moments like this that kind of... In the original game, Hank was nice enough, but you didn't really feel like you know, you guys got to know each other very well. Like, you know stuff about Hank, and you tell him stuff about you, but, I mean, what really comes from it at the end of the day? So our gun is fully upgraded now. I guess I can show it in this light that's going to be on our left. It just kind of looks like that. I don't know how well you can kind of see it. I also don't think there's much to say to Hank right now, other than the fact that he says that he is feeling a lot more better. Or a lot better. Oh, shit. Sorry, I forgot about the monster. I was in such a good mood from hanging out with Hank, I forgot about it. Let's go. I don't think I can read this while while there's a monster here. Was there something else that I was going to say? No, I guess not. We now are in position to trade with the director and feed the cat. I think this might be our last visit to the director. I'm not really 1,000% sure. Yes, there's the cat. While it's like right beside this door here, you can feed it the same way that you do outside. The first one like tempts him in, and he'll like stay in your house. And then the other two, I think, are just for like the sanity boosts and stuff. I believe it is this one here that like not like boosts this. Well, I'm sure these all boost the sanity, but this one here is where you can name him. You can call him like, you know, a perky fellow. I like to call him the same thing I've called him ever since I've played this game. You're something else. I call him the next one, which is a sunshine. So you call him Sunny. I don't know. I've always called the cat Sunny, and I really like it. So I'm going to call him Sunny. He has a bunch of names, including some new ones with Super Lone Survivor. I don't have a list of them here, but you could like see it on the wiki or something. Now I am going to feed him one more time before I go visit the director. And then whenever I get back, I'll give him some more cat food. It's a good thing that you don't get penalized for like overfeeding him. There are only 5 cat foods in the game though. So let's go visit the director. Also, my controller now vibrates because of the cat purring. We've got enough flares to get by, and we got enough ammo that makes it worth trading. So you know what? Fuck it. I'm already so close. Let's just walk past this guy. I'm kind of, if this is going to be close to our last visit to the director, now that one there I didn't necessarily want to light off, but I'm kind of in autopilot right this sec. And this may not even be our last visit. If I see I have like 60 bullets, I'll probably trade again, but we'll have to see. If I go into the last fight with like 10 flares, I'll be happy. What? Yes. Let's trade him let's read the sleepy cat, the last one, and then we can trade it to him for the cat food. Give it to him, and he'll give us the 10-0 cat food. And then, whoa. Oh, shit, he said he had something for us. Is this the... Okay, we got a delicious ham. Perfect. This is one of the super things that we can cook up. And, oh, yes, he also gives us the personal stereo, which I did know that we had. I also need to see how many batteries we have. I need to make sure I'm not running out. Oh yeah, also once you get to the bus, he says that he's like planning an escape. So that's some context for why you kind of see him. I think he was trying to escape through the way that, you know, the monster was. But anyway, that's all he says, is that he's trying to escape. Again, we're taking things quicker here in the white ending. Alright. Don't worry though, he'll still be here to trade until the climax at the end of the game. What? Yes, we got the ESP, personal stereo. I wanted to see how many batteries we have. So we can kind of mess around with using those, the ESP and the stereo. And I did want to, yes, trade the bullets. I almost forgot another very important reason that we're here is for another 15 flares. Yeah, 3 times 5, 15. That's right. So, yeah, we're getting close to the end of the game here. And then once I show the white ending, I'm going to show how you can go about getting the other endings. Basically, you just walk around with whatever ammunition you have, take horrible pills, and just kill monsters and shit. And it drops your sanity like pretty quickly. And that is... that. We're up to 23 flares. That is quite a bit. That'll at least get us through the west side. We may not have to visit the director. Like I said, if I go into the final boss with like 10 flares, I'll be very happy. Now, the area right before the alternate entrance to the hospital has quite a few monsters, and I'm thinking that'll probably take like 3 flares. Of course, I'll use that one there. I don't know. I'm not trying to super math it out right this second, but we'll see. You can raise sanity by using the PSP ESP once a day, and then the same way with the stereo. If you use it once a day, it will boost your sanity. Now, the first cassette is bugged in this game. I've never been able to get that achievement, but other people have. The problem being is that the first cassette is the one that's already loaded into the cassette. So if I go to open my inventory here real quick, so we have the personal stereo. So let's load in tape 2 to this stereo. Now we have a tape 1, but the problem is, like, since we didn't pick up tape 1, I just don't think it like counts because I haven't gotten the Steam achievement for it. So it's kind of lame, but I'm not achievement hunting this game, so I'm not too upset about it. Yes, the director, something else I forgot was to offer him the cat. The thing also about the stereo that I wish you could like skip this, but it does make you listen to a couple seconds of the music before you're able to skip it. I also don't know who any of these like people are, sort of. I know like they're all like friends of Jasper's or like people that he likes or whatever. He obviously has permission to use it. I could only imagine not using this shit with permission, but so we did this. The other thing, we need to go offer the cat to the director. I know we're kind of backtracking a lot here at the end, but or you know what I might do actually, because we still have time. Let's head to the west side of the city. Let's not necessarily backtrack just yet. There's the cat. I'll go ahead and feed him the last food that I have for him. There is your last little bit of cat food, buddy. And then I'm going to save my game. And we'll go from there, head to the west side of the city. Because we did everything up in the north. We did everything to the east. Oh, yes, you can also just, like, talk to Sonny. Oh, yes, another thing we have to do, speaking of Sonny, we get a sanity boost from talking to him while we have high sanity. If we have low sanity, we'll drop sanity by talking to him. Offer to give him the cat plush, and he will give you a key. It's a paw-shaped key. He says that he does not want the cat, which he says in cat language. And there we go, cat key. I will need that for the end of the game. Let's go ahead and sleep, as I said, so we can get a little save in if we're going to be headed to the west side of the city. We'll also take a little fruit drop in an espresso. I bet an espresso would taste especially nice in a post-apocalyptic scenario. Okay. Fruit drop first, and then it's not very filling, I will say that. Our meals every day. And then the espresso, which I have 2 of. We have plenty of water building in the bucket, which I could use to feed the plant, but I'm not gonna worry about it right this second. So yes, we are headed to the west. The last thing I want to do is the metro, because that thing is a huge fucking pain in the ass. Now let's use the same way as before. We use the bike oil, and then we use the, I hope we can just use the key. Yeah, WC gate key. Cool. And then we are over on the west side. I do want to, yeah, these guys are going to transform. Not a lot that I can do about that, but we can head into this alleyway and drop the flare so that I'm able to get the bolt cutters, ammunition. Oh, well, we're going to have to use another one, but that's fine. Nice. Bolt cutters, handgun ammo, and the ration. I'm also not going to fight those things right now. I want to get absolutely everything else done over here before I even go down to the metro in case I have some trouble over there. I'm going to turn my flashlight on in case I run into something to pick up. This is the pizza shop that you have to interact with. You have to interact with that window. You might have to interact with the door, but I know the window for sure. And then we'll have to go talk to the director again to get the pizza oven. Ooh, and a hot dog too. Oh, okay. Can you guys leave me alone, please? We are getting hit a couple of times. I'm gonna actually think what I'm gonna do so I can take like a little breather is I'm gonna dip in there and dip back out, and I would like to get a little bit of food in me, some kind of food. Hot dog, perfect. I'm happy with that, and then I'm gonna reset them one more time, and then I'm gonna run right past all these guys. Put down the flares where I have to, and wow. Quite a few monsters. So there's 3. I guess there's a 4th one, at least keep me kind of safe from that monster and stuff. Now, I don't think the dogs will follow you out this way, but I could be wrong. It's the same dialogue as the red ending for being out here. Well, color me surprised if they continue to come out this way. We need to bolt cut this shit. Yes, cut that. We can't be hit during the cutscene, I don't think. I wish the bolt cutters weren't rusted shut. Well, me too. I'm trying not to... Man, I wish the flare worked on this guy. This dog is annoying. Now you see why we're a cat person in game. Bike oil combined with bolt cutters. Perfect. Now we can use the bolt cutters. Hey, at least he hasn't landed a hit yet. I'm happy about that. I think it's because we're next to a wall, and it doesn't really know how to deal with that very well. Now, same thing as before, except this time we're not going to interact with the ambulance. Before I said interacting with the ambulance drops sanity. This time we're not going to interact with it, but I do want to show it while it's here on our right. Oh shit, I might be very close to being out of batteries. There's also another cassette tape. Let's hop in real quick before I run into trouble. Let's get kind of a little bit of foothold here so I can see what's going on. So we do have batteries, actually. I'm not sure. We must have got some from this side of town. This time, you'll notice, unlike before, we walk to her little tray or whatever, and we say, like, I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know the point. I can't go through this again. And I think she shouldn't give us a negative interaction. Oh, see, there we go. I get it now. I'm only ever going to find myself back here. So this time, instead of her grabbing us, it should just, fade to white, and we are back in the apartment. And I guess it gives us a pill. I'm not sure what day we were on, but, game just saved. So if it says the game saved, I'm going to take its word for it, and we are going to head to the west side and go down that little metro hallway. I might not do a cut. I'm sort of like, I'm half and half on it because I still should show you how it looks. I'll just warn you that it's like very boring and long. So if you're looking for, if you've made it through the rest of this Let's Play, you probably don't give a fuck, but this is particularly boring and particularly long. Distress flares, which do nothing for you here. I have no idea why they're here. So we got 19 flares. I need an idea of what food I should be eating in case of an emergency. We got rations. I think those drop our sanity, but we're gonna have to deal with it. I'm just looking in the candy bar. Okay. Well, I've got the subway ticket. So let's get this done and over with. I'm not very thrilled about this side of things. So there's little bomber guys all around. Our guy won't go any further down the tunnel, but he will go to like right there. Again, same way as before. We're just like, I don't know what the music's being so exciting for, because I promise you this is not exciting. You just kind of like, as best as you're able to, get in these little like holes, and then the enemies should walk, like once they get so far down, they should walk backwards towards the other direction. It's not, like I said, not hard. It's just very long and very tedious, and for some reason the music is pumping up like this should be exciting or something. Like it's kind of striking me like Siphon Filter-ish vibes. Well, I was hoping to get in that little hole, but I guess that was not going to happen, and I'll have to hide in this one. So what I might do, I don't know. I just don't want to cut this in case somebody who would have trouble with this segment is having trouble with it. So here's my concession. I'm going to keep talking. I'm going to keep commentating. And if you have a problem with this being boring, please skip forward, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes. And then I'll be out of here, hopefully. In the meantime, I'll say I really don't like the new headless enemies, at least so far as not having a way to combat them. I don't necessarily think that every enemy needs a way to combat it, but it certainly needs a way to combat it in an area in which, you're meant to go through a lot of them in a very specific way. Of course, that way being sneaky. Hey, but at least it is possible, evidently. So I don't have to kill any of these monsters or anything. We just sneak by them. And as long as you hit hide and it starts the hide animation, then you're like good. Well, hit me with it. Yeah, that was a good one. I do think we must be getting pretty near to the end here because the enemies are getting thicker. I guess, the kind of thought is, uh-oh. Damn, that guy's moving my direction. Okay, don't get hit by that one. So we'll get the ticket from this guy. The really important thing to get back here, though, is the, health tonic. Perfect. And then we got some candy I can heal up with. A cassette, and what is that, a pop? Nope, a tin of pickles. Now, I do want to just eat a ration real quick. Alright. And hopefully these guys don't come any closer. I like that graphic in the background there. Also, what the fuck just happened? I think I just got a hit for the ration that we just ate. Hold up, let me eat a candy bar. That always boosts my HP. I don't know why I just got hit so heavily right there. What the fuck? I know your character isn't fond of the taste of rations, but they're MREs. I mean, damn. I've always been told that MREs taste very, very bad. So I've never had an interest in trying one myself, but they do apparently give you like a bunch of calories. So, they're meals ready to eat and they're for combat sort of situations. Shit. Okay, how about... Okay, well, we're in a very dangerous predicament. I might have to... Oh, shit. Okay, hold up. Can I... no. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Alright, we're back here in the metro. We've made it a little bit further. I just got a more agreeable pattern there on the right. And as long as... Yep, perfect. We just made it into the little metro tunnel. Once you get out of that little fat pack of enemies, there's really nothing to worry about. These guys aren't so bad once you get a little bit further away from the deeper part of the metro anyway. I'm interested to see some stuff that happens in these metros later on. Obviously your character, the lone survivor, isn't willing to go into them right now, but would still be pretty cool. I think the next time that these guys go by, I'm gonna hop out and get something to eat. I am hurting a little bit on HP. Let's take a... I don't think I can do anything with a magic apple, really. It seems fine to me. And he calls it a magic apple because it was somehow able to grow. Now, I might be having a little bit of an issue where these two are synced a little bit too well, which is an issue I had earlier. I'm trying to think of which one to go for. I guess this one maybe. You just like irritate it like a hornet, and then you just kind of let them relax for a minute. Yeah, see, we just fucked up their timing a little bit. And I'm bashing A. Perfect. We made it out. And then we do have to use the ticket to leave here once again. And this time we got the last little bit of medicine. He says he's glad to be out of here. Just imagine how I feel. And it's saying about the gun again. I wonder, now that I've resolved the having to hold the button issue, I wonder if I'm looking at pressing buttons for the reload thing, because I'm pretty sure I'm not like miss hitting it. And I also don't think I'm having this issue in any other games. Like, I've been playing Dark Souls lately, and I haven't had any issue where I'm, like, parrying at weird times. But anyway, we have the rest of the medicine to give Hank here. And after we give it to him, I don't think there's another cutscene where you guys hang out again. But I'm not sure. There might be. I know there's no more gun upgrades. I could promise you that. So we give him the 10th and final tonic, and you watch his name. It goes from purple. This is kind of interesting. And I don't necessarily think it's this time. Well, we'll take a look here. He says how much he appreciates us, and yeah, I guess we're going to hang out one more time, and he says then he's going to try to leave the city. And it is kind of cool. I think they play Super Fighter, which I think is this game's like a parody of Street Fighter, which is kind of funny. And now that we visited for the oven and stuff, we can make most of the meals, I think. If not, we can make all of the meals. I'm trying to think what the last meal is that I'm missing in my mind. Because the super special meals are the hamburger, the super awesome hamburger or whatever. Oh yes, look at his name here. So it was purple before, right? And now I'm pretty sure his name is blue. So I guess that's how you know that he's feeling better. So Hank says that he's going to get his strength back, hunt for supplies and stuff, and whenever he's ready to leave the city, he will. You know, that's good, because I'm pretty sure if we leave and then come back, Hank is gone. And I don't know if this helps our sanity or not, but, you know, it's good to know that he's now gone. And this time it's not because he's dead. I also forgot I just triggered him from having the flashlight on. I believe we're good to go. I'll have to... Wow, I can't believe actually everything is kind of going pretty well here at the end of the game. I thought I would be having a little bit more issues with certain things, but really at this point we're headed back to... excuse me, we're headed back to the director to do some more trades. He will trade us for the oven now. Well, hold up. Let me make triple double sure on the radio he has something for us, because I might need to sleep first. Nope, he has something for us, and we're going to like it. Apartment 204. And yes, we still don't want to use the teleporter, because we still have a teleporter set up at... we still have a teleporter set up at the final boss of the game, so that's good. Also, I was thinking about this. I don't think there's a new mirror in the newly included areas, which is kind of interesting. I didn't think about it until just now, as a matter of fact. You also get unique dialogue for some of the stuff that's on the walls if you've been taking the fruit drops. I think you have to take 2 of them. Now, what all do I want to trade this guy? Because we can trade and try to give him a bunch of stuff. Let's try and give him the cat plush first. And now that we're better buddies, and he says that, you know, it's kind, but he couldn't take him off of us. He would like to give us a little something for being so kind-hearted, though. He gives us a frying pan, which I guess we can use to make our burger. And I think I have everything else that I need to make these other meals. Let me trade him the bullets, and then we can't forget to talk to him, because that's how we get the oven as well. I do want to keep like some bullets, because I'm sure we won't need... How many flares I have? It's over 20. Yeah, well, I won't even need that many. So he now gives us a oven. He says, check your rig out in your home, which is funny because it implies that he like broke into our house, and our character is actually pretty happy about it. I would not be thrilled in this world, but I guess if you're going to have somebody break into your house, it might as well be the director. Okay, I guess it's time for some cooking. I am trying to think if there's anything else at all that we could need to do. Maybe play some games on our on our PSP and on our cassette tape, maybe. Let's just get back to the apartment and at least start cooking. All right, so we have collected a bunch of stuff. We can't do the burger just yet, I'm pretty sure. I think we'll have to visit the place to get more food. But first, I believe we're going to do, first things first, let's roll some sourdough. And you want to combine, for the pizza, we're doing the pizza first. You want to combine all these things together before cooking it. So we're going to combine the sauce with the dough, and then after that we need to find some cheese, which we have in our inventory, buffalo mozzarella. We'll combine that with the pizza, and it's an actual pizza. All we have to do is actually bake it, which we can use this little oven for. He did get an oven in here, which our character is impressed with. So let's bake this sumbitch. And cool, that's the pizza out of the way. So this is the first, great meal, good meal, whatever. The next thing, we should have, I'm just looking around at everything in my inventory real quick. Okay, we should be able to combine, I think it's olive oil with these banana looking things, these tamarinds. Yes, perfect. And that creates a marinade. I'm not familiar with what this is in cooking. I'm actually not a very good cook in real life. We combine the marinade with the delicious ham. Perfect. And we cook it on the stove. It's ready to be cooked. Alrighty. And we have one more step to do before it's completely good. That is combine some kind of a fruit with it, I believe. I think we can use the orange. Gotta find a suitable food to combine it with. Okay, so it must be, I think we actually use tin of beans. I think beans and pork and beans is what it's called. I was mistaken. I thought it was you can combine fruit with I think beans actually, or maybe it's pudding or something. So we use warm beans on the steamed ham. Aha, there we go. Now we have the greatest dish of all, the ham and beans. So that is 2 meals out the way. Let's go ahead and cook the burger patty. It's not, we don't have all the stuff for it quite yet, but one more trip to the little supermarket and we'll have everything that we need. It's been done perfectly. Browned edge, crimson core, delicious. Who has the patties? Did I miss whoever would give me the patties? Maybe I did already fuck this one up. Who has the patties? Give me just a second. Let's eat while I think. So we'll eat a pizza first. An almost transcendent experience. And then we'll eat the ham and beans. So we'll surely be overeating here, but that's 2 really good meals for us. Yeah, I don't see any buns. I must have sort of fucked something up here, but that's fine because we can get some other foods too. And let's now go to, I'm just trying to make sure I got everything wrapped up from the director and everything that I need. Yes, I don't need to trade for any of this stuff. Let's do, I guess let's go maybe fight the boss, because we're good off the director for now. We don't need any more flares. We already gave him all the stuff. We have our cat. So yeah, let's go. Now I'm paying the price. Yeah, we overate just a little bit, but whatever. Not that big a deal. I guess I could have saved. I just don't really care to. We're fine here. So we have a lot of sanity, and we're going to get even more before the end of everything, because I want to say before we actually get to the end, just to make triple, double sure we got everything just kind of squared away neatly. It's about time for the, the final boss, same way as the red ending, except we fight a little bit differently. It's still largely the same, but largely different. So it'll chase us as soon as we can see it on our screen here to the left. I just place down a flare. Yep. And then we stun it, and then I just go to the other side of the arena. Again, I'm pretty sure this is a time-based thing, so honestly, it's just kind of a waiting game. So it'll come near us. I'll place down another flare, and since it's caught in the flare's range, it'll be stuck over there until I can get to the left side. I honestly think it doesn't take more than doing this like 5 times. So, you do it well enough, and you can avoid having to even fire a single bullet in this fight. He's coming up on us, or I guess she, since it's called Mother, and we are going to lose the director. I'm just trying to figure out where I went wrong on the burger buns, because I'm not sure who gives those to us, but I'm still, you know who it was? It was Hank. Hank would have gave us the burger buns. That's who we're missing. And our fight with the boss is over. It just went to the right after we got it done. Of course, I forgot to give Hank the buns, or give Hank the try to give him the plush, so because I was so wrapped up in his other quest. So that's where you get the other one. I never promised this is a definitive guide. I was just trying to help you out as best I can. We'll be fine off not having all the burger pieces, because I know how to get the sodas, which I haven't known how to do before. Anyway, again, the director is dying. This time we do things just a little bit differently. Anyway, he again advises us for the hospital. So I'm going to talk to our cat, and then I'm going to save the game. And was there anything? I thought there was something on maybe the other side of town I was worried about missing out. Oh, you know what it was? It was the cheese, but I don't really have a reason to concern myself with the cheese if I can't make the burger anyway. So there is the torn piece of paper that has the code on it, and we're very nearly to the end. But again, of course, we're going to talk to our cat, take a little snooze, and we should be good. This should also drop us back in our apartment as well. Same way, once again, as the red side of things. This one, I'm pretty sure this should be a white ending worthy. I wouldn't see why not. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read the torn paper just in case I have to. And then let's talk to Sonny the cat, because we get a sanity boost for telling him that the director is dead and that we're sad about it. And I say, we say we might not come back. We love you, Sonny. That's pretty sweet. All right, let's sleep. And then tomorrow I'll have a little gumdrop. I'll have a coffee, and we'll head to the hospital. You're probably wondering, why aren't you doing the last little bit for your sanity? That's where we do it, is the hospital. I should have another coffee. If I don't, I have the stuff to make another coffee. Okay, I do have the stuff to make another coffee. How about the juicy drop? I think that's what it was called. Fruit drop, sorry. I like the little juicy drop things. I think that's what they're called, the gushers. No, gushers is what I'm thinking of. We already have water, so I'm going to just go ahead and cook us up an espresso. This gives us a ton of sanity, actually. One of these is about the equivalent of killing 3 regular monsters, so that's kind of crazy, huh? And I guess that's it. We've saved. That would take us back to the monster, wouldn't it? What the fuck? Hold up, I gotta see this shit. Feels like it's trying to draw me to some other place, but doesn't know where it wants to be. Okay, I was like, surely you can't, kind of fuck around with the order of the game by going through that, right? And I was right, you can't. Alright, so we have to run past these monsters the same way as before. Nothing new, really. We're just now headed to the hospital this time. I also hear dogs here. In an effort not to get ran down by the dogs, I'm going to hopefully despawn them. Yeah, I don't hear any dogs. Perfect. So now we can get into the hospital, and I also just heard a dog, so but I'm not worried about it, because here we are. Before we do anything, we're going to go in here and use the cat key. Let me find it in our inventory first. Yes, the cat key. Perfect. Unlock it, and this will let us into like a nurse's station. And there's nothing to look at in here, really. It's just a reception desk, a nurse's station, I guess. There is a strange canister here, LN2, which I think is liquid nitrogen. If we take our sodas that we have, I'm trying to direct my way to the sodas, and we use them instead of drinking them, it will instantly like freeze them, and it'll be good to drink. Frozen through to the bone, got a chilled root beer, and we are going to do that with all of our sodas. This is going to give us a humongous influx of sanity. If it's to be believed, I would almost say that the number of sodas that are now in the game could almost take you from a purely red ending to a white ending, and I guarantee if it couldn't, it can definitely take you to a green ending, which is the next highest sanity. And we have all these chilled drinks, and I just prepared one of the ultimate dishes, which is the frozen Mexican cola. This is going to be the best drink ever. Oh, I can only imagine a frozen Mexican cola. Man, that hit about every spot there as spicy and syrupy. Oh, spicy drink, that would be interesting. And there's a frozen cola, and then we'll have to do our frozen root beer also. Again, we'll probably get the penalty for over drinking here. Not that big a deal at all. And then we'll drink this root beer, and that is that. If we don't have enough sanity now, well, so different from the red ending, or any of the other endings for that matter, you try to interact with this door. Strange. For some reason, when I think about what might be down there, I feel completely terrified. So, your sanity is in relation to your, like bravery, sort of. And if your sanity is high enough, then you can enter the corridor. This is where we go for the white ending. And, yeah, well, this is it. So it starts out, it's like white, and you can see some like veiny, skinny looking textures on the wall. This is not so bad. I remember some people saying that they had some trouble with this area. It's not so bad in my opinion. So you see her on the ground and what looked to be like ambulance lights around, and she chases you down this hallway. I would like to show you, so we have to keep our flashlight off so that we're able to hide and bypass her. Looking for the next spot in which we can hide, I guess right here. I'll show you also anything you do that you normally can do on monsters. I'll show you on the next little pass that we do around there. She also randomly warps forward. So like sometimes she'll move closer to you faster. Other times she won't. Once she passes, you can just move forward. She'll teleport back down the hallway, though, and you've got different places that you can hide, of course. Now, I'm going to show you if she's not too close. Okay. If you go to, like, shoot her, she will scream. If you go to put down rotten meat, she'll scream. Basically, and it calls down all these monsters down this way, and it makes them all aggro and shit like that. So, and apparently it flashes the like holy hell out of my screen. So it also I guess permanently aggroes them for the sake of the room or whatever. Can I get to an exit here? I know I'm not trying to kill the pacing here, but I just want to show, like, don't pull your gun out here or any of this shit. Man, this is really flashy. Yeah, I don't want to go down there. It scares me. Okay, so I'll be back here in just a second. Alright, so we're back here after all that goofing around. And of course, we're not going to pull our weapon. You can get a sanity drop from looking at this stuff that's on the wall, these veins and stuff. But it doesn't mean anything here at the end of the game. I'm pretty sure, like, it doesn't really affect anything. Like, you could look at like that face and stuff, and it doesn't say anything that I consider to be important or interesting. Of course, your guy, just like the rest of the game, is like, man, that's fucked up. Is that a face? Just the same shit he's been saying the whole time. So here's where we can sneak. I really don't like this segment because it flashes like a ton. And I'm not epileptic prone, but this does give me a headache. I think it's a little much. I talked a little bit about how the effects are a little much. I think if he just like chilled it with the effects a little bit, like, damn, dude. And it's so much flashing too. I'm playing this on a full screen in the dark, and it's like flashbangs. Anyway, so this is also a little bit temperamental, because as soon as she passes us, I'm gonna make a beeline left, and you still have a chance of getting grabbed by her when she respawns to your left. Oh, thank God it didn't happen. But again, you still have a chance of it. I don't think, there's no turning back now, but in this area, you've got, you get locked in the same way as the red ending. In the blue, well, all the endings, red, blue, green, well, I guess besides yellow. And then there's a glass of water instead of pills, as usual, that we drink, and then we can lay down in bed. Now, however, this ending is very, very different in that whenever we go to sleep, there's, different cutscene that plays out way different from the other ones. You can see the white face man kind of flash in here. He looks a little bit like the mewing stuff we see these days. And now you are in bed with her over top of you, and you've got her doll on your lap. And your character's like, what? It's supposed to be the other way around. So it's kind of confusing. And she's saying some stuff, you really should throw out that dusty old thing, or throw that dusty old thing away. It always gave me the creeps. I think that this is kind of about letting go, but I don't know. I'm not going too much into the story other than what's like available here. You can see us. We've got like her doll in our hand, if you're able to see it through the fog, and we're leaving like the city, and then we're overlooking a hill with which we used to hang out with her, and it's like a barren wasteland now. The city is, I'm pretty sure back in the day there was at least grass on this hill overlooking this city. Now, of course, there's not, and he's alone. And I don't remember what much else it says. If you do this one last thing for me, then of course we say that we miss her. This is a really good ending. It's kind of crazy that this story like holds up after all these years. Like, it affects a bunch of different people in a bunch of different ways, and I think that's kind of cool. Some people like to look at this game entirely as a I don't think quite a metaphor, but like a story that never, like this, like Silent Hill is sort of like how people look at that and they're like, well, that didn't obviously really happen to them. That was just an experience. And that's how some people feel about this. It's like getting your karmic retribution at the end of life. And there's our little cat, and we are in a very dapper suit. I also think we look notably older on this hillside. You can see the tree there as well. Maybe we just kind of look older. Well, this model here actually is called Old You, or Older You. I think we also look older here because we don't have our mask on. Of course, we don't have the crisp brown hair that we had throughout the rest of the game as well. And you can see we've got some gray to us and black. I don't know. It's kind of an interesting story. I'm interested to sit down and finish out the script for it. I've actually made it to the point in which I'm talking about the endings now, so I wanted to get another playthrough of these under my belt so that I know what I'm talking about at least. And this has been the white ending. I think the only thing to see, so we saved Hank this time. If we skip this credit little scene here, we do have a post-game scene with Hank now that we've saved him. It's kind of cool and it's kind of interesting. I like how it loops in on itself. Give me just a sec. We'll have to wait for the you can skip the credits prompt that'll pop up. There we go. So the game player, quote unquote, says, "Wow, that was a real head twister." Yeah, I guess I've been playing too long. Interesting. This looks like the machine's shorted out anyway. Haha. I forget if this naturally ends. Think I'm gonna need to lie down for a while. Some interesting stuff that you can do here at the end. You can actually move left and right. I think your character model is under here because you can turn a light on and off, but you don't have any inventory, so I don't know what exactly is going on here. I think this is pretty well unintentional. I tried to interact with a bunch of different shit, but you can't do anything. You can only hit the start button. There's nothing else to see. So that is the white ending, the S and then the star rank. We did it in 8 days, and the path in which we got was an S rank. So very cool. We did extremely good throughout that game. Now, naturally, actually, if you can believe it, we were close to getting the green ending instead of the white one. So we can actually go from here straight back to the hospital and we'll get the green ending. That's if we don't get any drinks or anything. So what we're going to do is we're going to go straight from the menu. So we've got 2 out of 5 of the endings. And I know you're like, holy shit, we got 3 more endings to go through. But don't worry, they're just like lightning fast, like one right after the other. So the next ending, super simple, super easy. It is the green ending, sort of similar to the white ending. We don't have to go through all the hubbub that we went through. We don't have to like flash freeze our drinks or anything. We don't have to replay through the whole game. The only thing we have to do is in that hallway, or where we went down for the red ending, we just go back down that hallway instead of the opposing hallway that we were in before. And that is the only difference. Of course, we had to grab the clipboard again so that we can read our name, and there's no difference to our dialogue for that either. Like I said, we would just tone the line. I think all that pop got us over the edge, thankfully. So, and again, this is for the green ending. I only remember sort of what this ending is about. So we come in, and the door shuts behind us, same way as before, and we've got a pill on our bedstand, the green pill, and makes us tired, as it has throughout the rest of the game. We lay down in bed. This ending, I sort of feel like, gives us some of the most context for all of the characters in the story, sort of. Well, not like all of them, but all the main ones, all the really important ones. So once again, same way as before, the white, and I hate saying this, but the man in white mews at us. He flashes us. And I like the representation here because this is the 3rd time that you see the man in white. And this is like, he said you'd get your answers the 3rd time that you see him. And whether he's talking to you or you, the player, he's talking to somebody. So her is lying in this bed attached to machines. And she is very sickly, but that's not quite right. In bed, she's not doing well, that's for sure. And we get a similar cutscene as before. Of course, again, she's in bed. We leave the city with her doll, and we sit over top of the city. And some of the things that she says in the dialogue here is different than what it was before. She advises us to leave the city. And I really don't think... I don't know that there's much else to see outside of this. Oh, I guess we're back in here. It's all right, you. Damn, she even calls you. Fuck, dude. This is some tough shit. But yeah, bandages don't denote illness necessarily. I guess unless your skin's rotting off, huh? But that's all right, because we've gotten some context that makes this all come together in a nice, pretty bow. There's no way that somebody who's passionate about Lone Survivor is gonna like watch this video entirely through for spoilers for my lore video. But I guess if you did, congratulations. Here at hour 6, you know we're starting to cook, I guess. So we are again here by the tree, overlooking the city. Very similar to before, except instead of Sleepy Cat, we have her doll with us. So we still haven't quite let go, which I personally think is alright, but, you know, it's like the Sierra Madre, you know, it's about letting go. And we are still older. And then there's one last ending that's kind of tied to, you know, your sanity and stuff. And that is simply the blue ending, where white and green kind of go hand in hand, blue and red go hand in hand, and then yellow is its kind of own thing. And again, I'll be showing all of those. Yeah, another fade to white, and then it should cut us to this credits menu again. I think what I'm gonna do is just go ahead and go kill some shit. You know how to drop sanity by now, and I will be back once I've dropped my sanity low enough for the blue ending. I will be right back. Alright, so we're back here at the hospital, and this beginning part plays out the same as usual. I'm pretty sure I got enough negative sanity. I just kind of went around like a bat out of hell and killed a bunch of shit. Took a bunch of red pills. I'm sure that I've made it to the blue ending. You'll know as soon as you enter the room if you made it to the blue ending if there's a blue pill on the counter. And yep, you can see it right there. So we are good on that. We made it to the blue ending. I actually am a little tiny bit concerned that I dipped into the red ending, but there's probably not. I saw an article back in the day that said most people usually get the blue ending, which is kind of interesting to me. I also saw for this game on the Steam achievements for Super Lone Survivor anyway, more people have the white ending than people who have the red ending, which is very interesting to me. So people make a inherent effort to play this game like a pacifist instead of playing it like a nut job, which is kind of crazy to me looking at GTA. And the ending for this game plays, or the blue ending plays almost identical to the red ending, sort of similar-ish to how white and green work. Blue and red are also companion pieces, where the only real difference is one we'll see here in just a second. Also, something interesting I saw was your character wears a white shirt, but not the bow tie. You can see this most notably in the beginning of the game before you ever get the flashlight that's on your chest. But in the concept art, or not concept art, but the opening art for this game, you can see that you does have a red tie on in the intro sequence. So it does kind of confuse people quite a bit on whether or not he's wearing the red tie. I just kind of wanted to bring that up here at the end. I don't think he's wearing the red tie. I believe that's the flashlight that we've worn. It looks a lot like the flashlight from, specifically in my opinion, Resident Evil, Silent Hill 3. I think Cheryl Mason is the name of the girl, Harry Mason's daughter. Damn, all those Silent Hills are so fucking good. And of course we're being mocked here again by the man in the blue, and this time we've got the Helligat on us instead of that wimpy piece of shit gun we had before. This one would fucking blow a hole through 10 of him. But this time, if you'll notice, whenever we go to shoot the man in the blue, unlike, again, before, you'll notice the hole that we made in his chest does not also appear on our chest. He just, mocks us and says, haven't you learned anything yet? And, you'll have to do better than that. So this is an ending sort of for people who couldn't really make the cut between a super evil ending or a very good ending. It still does flash our faces between the two of us, though. And I think really that's really the only difference. There might be something different in the ending text here, and I am going to let it play all the way out to the tree, as I have done so far every time. And then whenever I do, I'll see you guys for the yellow ending. I love the ending music to these areas so much. The ending music for these, and then the long cut where it pans up real slow to the destroyed city, that's really fucking pretty too. I was comparing the OST of the original game to this, and it almost looks like it has over double the amount of tracks, which I assume most of them come from the menu tracks, because you get a different menu track every time you get a different ending, and then you get a special one once you have all the endings. So that's kind of cool. And again, here you'll notice the city has the moon overlooking it at nighttime, and us as well, being you and her overlooking the city too. And like the whole rest of this game, you're on a desert. I wonder, the desert are probably places that take place solely inside of your mind, whereas other places do not. I don't know. Something to think about. So it's a new kind of thought I'm voicing out loud. But like, it's not inherently like real or fiction, because we see the desert as we're leaving the city, but I do believe the city and the monsters within are real, because Hank also sees them in the prequel sequel. The Lone Warrior is going to be a prequel. And that is that. And now I will see you back in Chi's apartment, having beaten the game at least once, for the final ending, which is the yellow ending. 1 second. Alright, this is simultaneously the easiest and hardest ending to get, because all you have to do is give the cat plush to Chi after you've beaten the game. Of course, you have to beat the game one time in order for this to, happen, but, it's whatever, I guess. Anyway, the music completely stops and the dancing stops, but I don't really know what's going on in the text here. Interesting. Anyway, we get to have a little dancing segment between us and all of the characters that you see here. And we decide to stay here instead of go back out with the monsters, which pretty well makes sense to me. It's a bit more of an extreme hide in your mind ending. I also like the approach to having a goofy ending, again, like the Silent Hill games, which I've already mentioned a bunch, that have like the dog endings and alien endings. I was always rather perplexed with those. I had a cheat code book whenever I was younger, as a bunch of people might have, and it always said like, 50,000 cheats in one and all this shit. I'm just gonna talk while these guys dance. That said like 50,000 cheats in one book, and what interested me weren't like the GTA jetpack cheats, those were a dime a dozen, but what interested me was they had these little paragraphs sometimes that would describe secrets within the games, and I remember being very impressed and blown away with like the Silent Hill secrets, because they were always like, here's how you get a chainsaw, beat the game one time and then go to the doghouse, and then and that's kind of how I feel about an ending like this. You have to beat the whole game, make sure that you got the sleepy cat plushie, and then go to Chi's apartment and try and give her the doll, and then a little dance party will take place. I don't know. It's just stupid little kid things that have bled their way over into being an adult, but I suppose that's probably the whole issue with playing video games as an adult, is it's just a little stupid kid thing that bled over into being an adult. Anyway, I don't know. That's our victory dance and ending fucking monologue for Lone Survivor. I'm an adult, I play video games, and it blows, but I have fun while I do it, so I guess it don't really matter. And that's the end of Lone Survivor. I'm gonna let the credits play out for just a second. I doubt we'll see all of it, but I just wanted to say I really like this game. I'm not going to get into details about it, but Super Lone Survivor didn't do very good, especially in the face of the resounding success that the original Lone Survivor was. And I'm really glad to see Jasper hasn't let that upset him too much, and he still is making his own intellectual property in games. And I'm kind of excited for his new game that'll be coming out before too long. I remember reading about it whenever I was like really young, like maybe like in 2016, 15, 14. He posted about Lone Warrior, I thought, but I can't find the posting anymore, so it was either removed or I imagined it. Hard to tell, but I'm sure I saw it. Anyway, I guess that's been Lone Survivor. I know that this has been a fucking trek and a half, especially here towards the end. It's been like, I tell you, longer Let's Plays, it's like at the very end of them, it's just like becomes like such a trek. Like the last hour, I'm sure I've had to cut like a million things, and not just for the endings. But that has been Lone Survivor. I hope you guys enjoyed this Let's Play, and I hope you guys enjoy my lore video on it coming out soon, and it might be out already, so if you like this Let's Play, I'm sure you would like that video too. And I will see you all next week with another video. Later.